Hello and welcome. I'm the 7-star general. My name's Caleb. Welcome to the stream. And tonight we're going to be playing some College Hoops 2K8. And let me set some stuff up here. I think we are good now. Cool. And hope you're having a great weekend. What is up over there? The real T-Bone. What's up, man? And Business 45. Good to see you. And yeah. Hey, what's up? What's up? I'm the Reverb. Good to see you over on Kick. Good to see Kick starting to get non-bots. You know, I'm not even going to be picky. I'm assuming you're human, but hey, at least you're a non-bot. Hey, what's up? What's up, K Haskell 1312? Good to see you. Yeah, so tonight we're going to continue on. We have Alabama next on the docket. As everybody's coming in, hey, what's up, Virginia Tech Wrestling? Good to see you. As everybody's coming in, we did some voting for the next Legacy's Dream Job. We're going to do that after this first game. We're going to open it up for voting every so often tonight. Let's see. The lead vote right now is the Kentucky Wildcats with 4 votes. And then there's a three-way tie between Virginia Tech, Alabama, and LSU with 2 votes. So the way it works is semi-honor system, basically 1 vote per person per stream for what they would like the next dream job to be. The dream job will be after 8 full seasons or 3 national championships, whatever comes first. And I don't think I'd win 3 championships with a small school personally, but hey, it was really tough just to get to a championship with Alabama State in this one. And then losing in the fashion that we did. Non-power school better be calling. You're going to ride or die with Harvard? Harvard's got 1. A whole bunch of schools with 1 vote. We had 27 votes last time I opened it up. So, actually, since you're all here, let's go ahead and get today's votes going. Let's see, that is not a pen. So, this is the vote for the next dream job. The schools that are not available is the Ohio State Buckeyes and Ole Miss, since they were already dream jobs. So go ahead in whatever chat you are in, give me your vote, 1 vote per person per stream, and I will try to take it down here. I got press for Red Raiders. That's Texas Tech, I'm guessing. Yep. Let's see. Still going with LSU. Gotcha. We're voting on the next dream job, Harvard. All right, got a Harvard over on Kick. Still going with North Carolina. Gotcha. J-Rock, thank you. Is that San Diego State there? Hold on. This is going to take me a little bit, so I'm going to go ahead and hit some music here. Let's see. You'll switch and go Harvard. Ooh. We got LSU. I got that. Boston College. That's a new one. All right. We got... Okay, TikTok, I'm going to have to back up. Keep bring them in. Got Brown University. Got Florida Gulf Coast. Wow. Got UCLA. Okay. Okay, now TikTok. San Diego State. That's right. Thank you. San Diego State. Take away BC because you want Harvard. Gotcha. Okay. All right, so we got Tennessee. I'm doing the TikTok ones now. Tennessee. Notre Dame. I see Notre Dame. Hey, thank you. Thank you for the follow. Really funny keeping track of this the way I am. Okay. Got another Harvard. Wow. Virginia Tech and the Ohio State Buckeyes. Or no, Virginia Tech has actually got one. Yeah. Virginia Tech is fair game. It's Ole Miss and the Ohio State that's not, because those are already been dream jobs. That is true. I'm going to guess Virginia Tech Wrestling wants Virginia Tech. There it is. Mississippi State. That's a new one. Buffalo. Georgia State. Can we vote on who I can start with? We'll get maybe when we get closer. I'm gonna say a maybe on that one only. UConn. Oh, UConn's already on here. Indiana. Okay. Maine. Let's see. Michigan State. Kennesaw State. Wow. I saw Maine. East Carolina. Question is, who should the dream job be next year after when we restart a career? After 8 seasons or 3 championships, whatever one comes first. Probably going to be the 8 full seasons. Colorado. So you get 1 vote per stream. Syracuse. Memphis. Oh, I did have Syracuse over there. Syracuse, Memphis. I thought Memphis was on here. Nope. Old Dominion. The Brown Bears. Men's basketball team coached by was finished 9-19 overall. Oh wow. Placing them 8th in the Ivy League conference. Wow. Yeah. Oh yeah. Old Dominion. Let's see. Okay, Old Dominion. Let's see. Well, you got to pick one. Wake Forest or Georgia Tech. Pick one. Did I win anything with Virginia Tech? No, we were there for 2 seasons and left. We Lane Kiffined them because the dream job popped up unexpectedly. So we got another one for Virginia Tech. Hawaii. Washington. And try to keep it to 1 vote. You're interested to see who got 9th place? Yeah, I got a Kentucky. Arkansas. UCF. Yeah. I can pull that up while we're doing this. The year breakdown. Oh, right. And Central Florida. All right. Can a small school voters count as 2? All right, so far. So tonight's leader is Virginia Tech. Second place is Harvard. Crazy that the new college football game doesn't even... Oh, I see it, Kansas. All right, I'm closing it for now. We'll reopen it after this next game. Well, you could change your vote from stream to stream. It's just that just one team per stream. What I might do is on the stream before, either the stream before or the first stream before we make the player. I'm not really sure which one I'll do yet. I might take the top like 8 teams and do like a poll maybe. I don't know. It's really hard to do a poll across platforms. That's the problem. So that's why I had to resort to pen and paper and a spreadsheet. Hey, so because it is kind of difficult. It's kind of difficult. Like even if you are to use like automatic things, it's kind of difficult. Idaho State is in the game. Yep. Illinois. Yeah. So let me know when to scroll down again. I'm trying to think right now what else I got to do. I think I'm good here. What I'm going to do is I'm going to record right now in the thing the totals that I got at the moment. I was trying to think of how I was going to do this. Oh, wrong keyboard. Oh, wait. See, I'm totally not prepared for multiple days here. All right. I'm going to circle what just got done for my own sake. I'll have to come back to it later. Okay. I know. I've been playing so long, my save is now in the future. This is the 138th live stream, if you count all the times we dropped. If you figure the average would be about 4 hours a stream, 138 times 4 is how many hours we've been playing. Give or take. That's 552 hours of content. No, Xbox 360 real hardware. Actually, the disk drive is starting to go on the machine. I had to slap it a couple times to read the disk. So, I may have to go on eBay. I've been scouting newer versions because this is an original. This is a original version Xbox. I'm surprised it didn't red ring back in the day. Am I transferring? No, we are at the dream job till the end of this. Till the end of this one, which will be I believe the last day we're going to play this Dynasty is February 15th. February 19th, we're starting a new one. eBay, you can get them. 552 hours equals exactly 23 days. Wow. 23 solid days of Reggie TImms Dynasty. So we did Caleb Booker, kind of a derivative of myself. Then we did Reggie TImms. So I guess the next coach... Yeah, I'm not sure. I haven't planned out what the next coach is going to be. Reggie TImms was somebody that you guys created in chat, so... Coach, will I live stream watching March Madness? Ooh, maybe. I am going... So one of the days, I think it's the 21st. Yeah, so that first weekend of March Mania on the stream... The 21st, I'm going to be going to the Alabama LSU game in Baton Rouge. I'm going to try to live stream sometime during that day on campus. I have a friend of mine that's graduated from LSU that lives up in Baton Rouge. He's going to go with me. We're going to make a ton of content. I'm going to show up as the Coach 7-star, and we're going to have some fun. And I guess I'll be rooting for LSU. I haven't decided yet if I just show up in like normal colors or if I show up in LSU colors. Because I do have a yellow shirt, but I don't think I have a purple tie because yellow and purple is Vikings colors. So I'm a little torn about buying Vikings colors. Ew. Ew. But Coach will be rooting against or for Duke. Personally root against Duke. Well, I'm a Buckeye fan, and I know that they've been playing all right, except today they got beat by Wisconsin. So Wisconsin's on a roll. So here we go. Number 14, Alabama at their place. Let me reset myself here. Torbert, Forchion, Raveo, Morrison, Chris Bizwicki. We recruited, right, by the way? Yeah, we did. Okay. Hey! Okay, so Alabama 14. Gottfried is the coach. They went to the tournament last season. They have 31 bids, no championships, no Final Fours. They're 11-1 in Tuscaloosa, Alabama. They lost to Arkansas Pine Bluff. And that is their last loss. They have not lost for a month and a half. Glass is their leading scorer. Stevens second, Lyons third. Lyons is shooting 51% beyond the arc. What? They run the UCLA high post offense. They shoot the three 37% of the time. Yeah. No, I did not make the tournament last year. We lost in the SEC championship. I am when I'm the coach, which I am when I play college hoops. I'm not gonna say I'm always in a suit, but because there may be a day where I don't feel like it sometime. This hasn't been recently. Yeah, we're gonna play Ole Miss all the way till February 15th when we end this legacy. Top votes right now. I don't have a way to tally up all the votes for today. It's Virginia Tech with 4, Harvard with 3, Illinois with 2, everybody else with 1. But I am going to take votes. I'm not going to take votes right now. I'm going to take votes after this first game. We're just doing some scouting right now. Yep. All right. A team legend from one of the national champ could be a good coach. Oh, yeah. All right, so offensively, they're normal. They are very low. They don't fast break. Their focus is getting offensive rebounds. They crash the offensive boards. And they don't go to their bench. Defensive rebound very high. So they're all about rebounding. They play man-to-man, 1-2-2 pressure, 3/4 court press. All right. I was gonna say, what's my rating here? Oh, I got a B- defense. Hey, B- defense. I'll take it. I'll take it after rank 153. Don't look at that, but I'll take it after last year's F. So here we go, Alabama at Alabama. Ha! Your issue of doing Virginia Tech is the game doesn't like them, so no one wants to go there. Dude, you talk about a team no one likes. Ole Miss has a bug where they accidentally gave them Mississippi State's fight song. That's why I was trying to get a chant in place of it. Whoever put the game together accidentally gave Ole Miss all of Mississippi State's stuff. So talk about gap in the QC in 2007. I'm surprised they got him the right arena. It's pretty funny because I always get asked, why is that Mississippi State's fight song? I don't know. I didn't program the game. That happened to other teams too, yeah. So, I'm surprised they didn't turn into a lawsuit. I mean, this is back when leagues weren't really paying attention to the video games. That's when all video games were better, to be honest. Hey, let's go, hotty toddy, let's go. Here we go. On the road in Tuscaloosa, Alabama. Well, gentlemen, here is SEC basketball. We're finally here. We're finally here. It's been a very long time, and I think my camera fell a little. Hold on, guys. Sorry about that. Oh, wrong direction. There we go. Holy cow, did it fall. All right. All right, men. Here we are. SEC basketball. This is where we begin to prove ourselves. When we play the people that know us the best. Tonight, I want to see crisp basketball. I want to see blue collar, working together, teamwork, heads up play. Be smart on that court. Do what we need to do to win. You're going to be playing in a hostile environment, and I need you locked in for every possession. Hope you're ready, men, because I know I am. Let's get out there. Let's play some Ole Miss Rebel basketball. Hotty toddy. Break it down.
3 on 3, 1, 2, 3, play.
Yeah, we were 1 win away. Yeah.
It's time for college hoops on 2K Sports. The Ole Miss Rebels battle the Alabama Crimson Tide. This is going to be a terrific matchup. Hi there, everyone. We're here at Coleman Coliseum. This is Vern Lundquist with Bill Raftery and Tracy Wolfson. Give us your take, Bill.
This game features a great matchup at the point guard position. D-Bird is clearly up there with the greatest point guards in the nation. You've got to be careful when he's guarding you because he's such a good ball hawk. Torbert is also among the nation's elite point guards. He is a surprisingly strong shot blocker. Opponents have to choose their shots wisely because he will send them back. Both looking to lead their teams to a win. We'll see who succeeds.
Oh, nice. 2K8 is definitely worth it. You could probably get it for 60 somewhere.
The Crimson Tide control the tip-off, and we'll get this one started. Glass backs him down, passes it to the top of the key.
Good rotating.
Misses the
Good block.
And it's still knotted up 0. Torbert goes to the crossover.
Oh, come on, Torbert.
Inside.
9 times out of 10, he makes that.
A little off, but not enough to deter him the next time. Tudemy raises up. Almost got
Hey, you don't have to hack him. Just get a hand up.
Shots at the line.
Oh, gotcha. No, we did not. We lost. Lost in the second half. South Carolina turned it on, and the midnight struck.
3.
Yeah, you can find the game for like
Good.
60 bucks with shipping pretty easily on eBay. Might find it cheaper at like a local game store if they have it.
And he nails the third. Morrison inbounds the ball. Nice in crossover. Rivella gets it top of the key. Corbett comes up empty from 20 feet out. They're still down 7. From deep, it's blocked. Chibishevsky passes it up court. Let's go to our sideline reporter, Tracy Wolfson.
Oh, come on!
What do you have for us, Tracy?
But just before the game, I talked to Coach Gottfried. I asked what he expected the key to this game to be, and he replied that with the athletes he has on his team, the key will be to stay aggressive and use those physical tools to their advantage. Sounds like he wants to wear the other guys out, Vern.
Thank you, Tracy.
Oh, the big fella with a tough rebound. No denying him on that one.
Torbert takes it up.
There you go, Torbert.
But they're still behind by 1. About 10 and a half minutes left in the half. Tip. Dishes to the wing. Morrison gets the reach-in call, and that's 5.
Morrison. Stockman, get out
Foul
there.
number 2 for him.
He should concentrate on just getting
No,
good
I haven't
position
had a team that's
instead
all the way
of flailing
close
away
a
at the
couple
ball
times.
like that.
Purdue was probably the closest.
Glass inbounds the ball. Tudemy. Lyons catches it. High post. Pulled in by Morrison. He'll make that one most of the time.
Well, the D got a break on that one.
Skip pass out left. Rivella puts it up. Can't take the lead.
Stevens did a good job to grab that rebound. Perfect position that time.
Puts up the tray. The shot was good by Tudemy. And they're up by 4. Corbett dumps it down low. Chibishevsky got a hand on it. About 9.5 minutes left in the half.
Get it out of there, big fella. You have to protect the lane, and that time they tried to sneak one through.
The big guy has spoken. Morris goes up, gently drops it in. He's got 2. 2 to me. Inbounds the ball. Shoots it. It takes a bad bounce and goes out of bounds. Stockman makes his first appearance. Corbett catches it, top of the key. Pass to the elbow, Fortian. Corbett passes it to the right wing.
The D was late getting there, but they got away with it.
Perimeter. D-Berry beats it to the left wing. Banks it off the glass again.
Dang. We are struggling. Hold on.
To 4. Stockman inbounds the ball.
They're set up in minute.
Leads him with the pass. And it's
Stockman!
Alabama. Just over 8 minutes left in the half. That last basket was buried by D-Berry. The Rebels will take their first timeout.
Hey! Wake up out there! Jennings! We need to run our stuff, but we gotta have some urgency out there, guys! Box out! Here we go!
Well, let's get back to the action on the court. Jennings checks in for the first time. Step back a little bit there.
Are you serious?
He just lost track of where he was on the floor from. You have to be able to dribble with your head up, or things like this happen.
Glass inbounds the ball. 2 to me. Has it left wing. D-Berry. Lyons dishes it to the right side. Kowalski lets it go. It's good. Nice offensive rebound.
Six national championships, 7 appearances.
Corbett crosses it over. Far side. Throws it up. Shot from the baseline. Nailed by Fortian.
I'll take it right now.
They're now behind by 8. It's deflected. About 7.5 minutes left in the half. Glass. Dishes it to the wing. D-Berry has it. High post. Dishes. Corner. Glass. D-Berry swings it to the wing. The offensive rebound by Kowalski. Nice movement.
Come on!
By Glass. Shibashevsky inbounds the ball.
They've been dominant at both ends of the floor. The score should be no surprise.
Last shot laid in by Ravello.
Roll Tide Willie, right?
Glass. Dishes to the top of the key. D-Berry goes up, lays it right in. They now have a double-digit lead. Corbett passes way down court. Pulls the trigger. Collected inside.
Jennings, just go to the hoop!
About 6.5 minutes left in the half.
It's still early, Vern, but they can't take any more time to get this thing going. It hasn't been pretty for them so far.
One-on-one. Lyons has it out left. That last 18-footer was off the mark. Shivashevsky picks it up. Shivashevsky
What?
hits the charge.
What?
That's his first time.
No!
He took a licking on that one, but he took his medicine and got the charge.
Love that. He put his body on the line for the team. Onions.
Sokolis inbounds the ball. Crisp gets it. High post. DeBerry beats it to the left wing.
It looks like they're ready to pick up the pace, Vern. They got right into the offense on that trip.
Leads him in.
Oh, are you kidding me?
Scooped up by Stevens.
I like how he gets himself into defensive position at the right place, right time, right there.
Ole Miss is really struggling to close down the middle. Tracy has something for us. Tracy?
The Rebels coach is definitely aware of that problem.
Come on, Leo!
But they have to bring more defenders into the paint, even if it means leaving the perimeter open. Desperate measures here, Vern.
All right, Tracy.
Come on!
Everything's working for them right now.
There's plenty of time left, but things better change pretty quick. We could be headed for a blowout.
The Mississippi Cup shows something.
What's going on? Why do I have to take a
He
timeout?
wants to make sure that everyone is working together out there.
I don't know! Wake up! Starters with the president. Reveille, take a seat. Get out there. Set the tone. You dug yourself a hole. Now get out of it. Here we go.
Well, it looks like they're getting set to inbound the ball. Well, let's get back to the action. Shivashevsky inbounds the ball. Goes up. It's blocked. Phenomenal hops help him get a lot of shots.
He also has great instincts.
We're getting no calls, guys.
Feel for meeting the shooter's
Let's go.
release point.
Don't look at the ref.
Crisp. Here's the spin move. Porter pulls it in. Hands it off. Black pulls it in.
That's
Oh,
another
thank you, man.
rebound for a team that's doing a great job on the boards. They've got a big edge there today.
No good on the last layup by Sokolis. The crossover. Tip. He just exploded on.
Why are you reversing?
Wonderful anticipation by the defender.
Great stuff there. Nice rejection by Shivashevsky.
Get it out of there, big fella. You have to protect the lane, and that time they tried to sneak one through on him.
The big guy has spoken. That last shot was drained by Crisp.
Sweetness.
They gave him a look and paid for it. Shivashevsky inbounds the ball. Ole Miss has been on the wrong side of this long run, and Tracy's got a report for us.
The Rebels coach is frantically talking to his assistants, trying to come up with a plan on defense to stop this run. He is not pleased with their current setup, to say the least.
Thanks, Tracy. He'll take the foul. That defender clearly got some contact as he tried to make the shot.
Yep, that's an open and shut case. He got hacked.
He misses the first. The Crimson Tide will get the rest of their starters back on the court. He sinks the second. Morris will come off the floor.
You know what kind of defense they're in, don't you, Vern? Minute.
Sizing up his man. Shibashevsky blows it down. But they're still down by 16. Tudemy inbounds the ball. About 3.5 minutes left in the half. Lead pass to the left. Glass tosses it up.
Come on!
By 18. Leads him in. President. Shibashevsky catches it in the paint.
That's how to finish the hoop, Fern. Take it up strong.
The steal. Pass, right wing. Corbett. From downtown. Fortier pulls it in. Takes it up. Tries to drop it in, but it won't go. 2:41 left in the first half. Quick defensive reaction changed the trajectory.
That's what great defenses do. Contest every shot.
Here's the spin move. Corbett fires it way up court. Has it right wing with the shot. The offensive rebound pulled down by Shibashevsky.
Come on!
Last layup. D-Barry brings it up court.
This guy can usually finish in traffic.
But I called for the
was
double.
too good, even for him on that one.
They rule this one golden.
Oh, it came off the rim!
Stockman inbounds the ball. 2 minutes remaining. 2 minutes. Corbett passes it to the wing. Baseline. Shibashevsky backs in. Dishes to the wing. Buried from
Mr. President! It's about time!
He's 1 for 2 from deep. The Crimson Tide with a comfortable lead. Stevens takes it up. Stockman corrals the miss inside.
Credit the D there. They reacted quickly enough to throw him off.
Fortier. Glass hauls it in. That's his 5th rebound in this one. 1:24 left in the first half. He'll make that one most of the time.
Well, the D got a break on that one.
Feeds it to the right. Tudemy catches it, right wing. The shot down low, goes up.
Someone grab the ball!
Gets it to 4. He's got 4. Corbett uses the crossover, flip up and in on that last layup. Alabama takes its first timeout of the game. Teams are going to shake things up a little bit with some subs. Tudemy inbounds the ball. Stolen by Ravello. The D was really waiting for him there.
That's how you do it. Keep the heat on. Wait for the misstep and then capitalize.
And they're now down by 15. The steal by Shibashevsky.
Not a good entry pass, Fern. You just can't force it in there.
Oh, Mr. President!
By President.
Ah!
What you gonna do? Get him, get him. By yourself, by yourself. Watch the spread.
Crisp goes up, slides in with a soft finger roll. They're in front, 38-21. The Rebels will take a timeout here. They're getting set to inbound the ball. President inbounds the ball. First half comes to an end. The score,
Did you leave your ability to play in Oxford? What was that? No, don't even answer. Because thankfully, God made basketball into two halves. And you can erase that terrible first half right here. One possession at a time. You've given them a 17-point lead. You must like to make things difficult. On the road. It's time to buckle down, play the type of ball we know how to play. Let's go a lot more pick and roll on the offensive end, since apparently we can't hit a three ball. I need you to lock in and hit those shots. We're going to play inside out. They're not calling anything, so don't stand around and stare at the ref like an idiot. Make your shots. Here we go. Hotty toddy, men. Break it down.
Nothing difficult. Everything's settled. Through adversity. The last minute. The last second. The last minute. We fight.
We fight. We fight. We fight.
Go!
We're ready to begin the second half. President inbounds it to start the second half.
Oh, I forgot Tracy. Oh, I forgot the interview.
Takes it up. Nice use of the crossover by
My fault, guys.
He's 3 for
We'll do
8
it at
for
the end.
game.
I forgot Tracy. I was so ticked. I walked right by her. That's what I was writing that whole time I was sitting.
By D-Berry. Let's send it down to Tracy Wolfson.
During halftime, I talked with the Rebels coach. He told me that he was going to shake things up a bit so his team won't get blown out of the water. He continued to tell me that he wasn't happy with how few rebounds they were getting on defense. He told me that if they wanted to win this game, they were going to have to do a better job of boxing out. Vern?
Thanks, Tracy.
Terrific shot. He just got a little space and hit a long-range bomb.
I totally forgot about Tracy because I was so ticked off. I even sat and wrote the whole thing too. All right.
One-on-one. Shibashevsky takes the shot. Can't get the jumper to fall.
That's usually a sure basket, but not when they defend them that tightly. Tough D.
D-Berry gets it, top of the key. Stevens dumps it to the paint.
Stay with your man!
Shot laid in by Lyons.
What a great setup on that delivery. What a play.
Stockman inbounds the ball. President to end the run. Glass reels it in. D-Berry tosses it up court. Leads him with the pass. Pretty pass by TImms. They now have 9 unanswered. The Rebels are really struggling.
There's no question what kind of defense they're in, Vern. Minute.
Passes to the right wing. Throws it up. The three-pointer is off the mark after the up fake by Ravello.
Their rebounding has been terrific, Vern, and that's the main reason they're leading in this game.
Lyons goes up. Just missed it. No three-point opportunity. He'll go to the line for 2. First team foul. Shooting 2. Knocks down the first one. Both teams are making substitutions.
Thank you.
He gets them both. The Crimson Tide will make some substitutions. Shibashevsky inbounds the ball. The Rebels need to find some answers here. Ravello gets it right wing. Shibashevsky hands it off. Bounce pass to the middle. It's picked off by Crisp. It's 2-on-1. Up ahead, Sokolos. The last layup, no good. The Rebels will try to end this run. Ravello, nice little crossover. Shibashevsky catches it, top of the key. Nothing but net by Torbert. He's shooting 44% for the game. Takes a three. It was hit by Namath. They're now out in front by 28. Just over 9 minutes left in the second half. Torbert dumps it off with the crossover. Dishes it to the right side. Shibashevsky anticipates the pass. The D was really waiting for him there.
That's how you do it. Keep the heat on. Wait for the misstep and then capitalize.
That last three-pointer was missed by Crisp.
It's like a library here, Vern. We need some excitement to get this crowd going.
Torbert has it top of the key. Uses the crossover. Scores after the quick crossover. 11 points, and he's his team's leading scorer. Torbert is tagged with the reach. That's his third foul.
When you're in foul trouble like this, it's impossible not to let it get into your head a little bit.
Sokolos inbounds the ball. Skip pass to the elbow. Finishes in close. By 28.
Right.
Ole Miss is really struggling. Shibashevsky puts it up. Can't get the three-pointer to fall.
That's another rebound for a team that's doing a great job on the boards. They've got a big edge there today.
Right around 8 minutes left in the second half. Catches it, top of the key. Shepard passes it to the free throw line. Baseline. Skips it to the top of the key. Ravello. Jennings grabs the rebound inside.
A little too aggressive right there. I like that he's not afraid to be physical, but that was too much.
Shooting 2.
And he makes the first. He gets the second to fall as well. Sokolos inbounds the ball. Dishes to the top of the key. Namath gets it to go.
Get up to your
He's
man!
got 5. The Rebels have got a lot of ground to make up. Shibashevsky gets it on the free throw line. Stolen away by Kowalczyk. Picked him clean.
Well, the game just slows down for him to the point he sees things that others don't.
We are doing full court press almost all the time.
You're never going to get away bumping the ball handler on a steal attempt. Too aggressive.
Hooked away. And it's gathered up by Ravello. Ole Miss may be switching things up a little bit. Tracy Wolfson has a report for us. Tracy?
Are you kidding
just
me?
had an impromptu coaches meeting, Vern. They feel like they haven't been getting their shots off quick enough, so look for them to really pick up the pace on these next few times up the court.
Nice move in the paint on that last shot by Shibashevsky. The defense was up in his face, but still got scorched.
This guy is dynamite.
Sokolis inbounds the ball. Violet, the crossover.
He's got such fantastic court awareness. He's always going to find those openings.
Fortian through the bucket. Lays it in off the glass. But they still trail by 28. Fortian is down on the floor, and it looks like
He got hurt?
his leg.
He pulled his hamstring on the layup.
Yeah, he's definitely hurt.
Well, we'll just have to wait and see how long it sidelines him for. Hopefully he recovers quickly, Vern.
And we'll try to get an update on his condition as soon as possible. Ravello hasn't had a good game so far, and he's going to sit down for a while. Shibashevsky. Shibashevsky snags it. Hits the layup. And they're now behind by 26. Doyle inbounds the ball. Chris passes it up court. Stolen. Has it left wing. Bounces it to the baseline. Backs down. They're bringing the double team. No one around him. On the money. He's 1 for 2 for the game.
Leo James. No. No, I was only there for 2 seasons.
Namick way up court. The Crimson Tide were the last ones to touch it, and they'll turn it over.
They were just out of sync on that one. The pass went one way, and he went the other.
They're getting set to inbound the ball. Ole Miss is having real turnover problems. Tracy, do you have something for us on that?
The Rebels coach looked downright disgusted after that last turnover led to yet another opposition bucket. He yelled 3 simple words at his guys on the floor. Protect the ball.
Thanks, Tracy.
Denial. Get it out of there, big fella. You have to protect the lane, and that time they tried to sneak one through on him.
The big
Not a time to ask me to be an almanac right now.
guy has spoken.
Second personal foul. 4-team foul. Shooting 2.
Knocks down the first one. The Rebels are making a few lineup changes. He gets the second to fall as well. Jennings inbounds the ball. The Rebels need to find some answers here. Leads him with the pass. Stockman. Torbert gets it on the free throw line. Passes right wing from downtown. Reeled in by Kowalczyk. And that's his third rebound of the contest. Crisp catches it, top of the key.
Oh, not really good shot selection, Vern. We've got to exercise a little patience and move the ball around.
They're ahead, 67 to 38. Stockman takes it up. Buries the teardrop layup. He's got 2.
It's been game for a while. Just trying to fight back and get something to work.
1-on-1. Takes it up. Snatched by Jennings. But they're still up by 27. James dishes it to the baseline. High post. Goes to the crossover. Torbert hands it off. Jennings backs in. Kicks it out to the left wing. James has it. High post. Pokes free. Out of bounds. Touch last by Alabama. The Crimson Tide are going to shake things up a little bit with some subs.
Lost my cool so much I just walked right by Tracy.
Stockman inbounds the ball. Feeds left wing. President takes the three. Doyle snatches it down inside. Forcia was hurt earlier on, and Tracy Wolfson has checked on his condition and has this update. Tracy?
Well, Vernie strained his hamstring muscle, and they've been icing it to try to numb the area a little bit. There's still a chance he'll return to this game.
Because I don't find coach mode fun.
Guys.
Okay. Thanks, Tracy. Stockman dumps it off. Torbert crosses it over.
What agile moves. Not too many guys can use the finger roll anymore, but he does it with style.
Intercepted by Torbert, and that'll be his second steal of the contest.
The intercept. What great reflexes. He pounced in and picked that one off easily.
Last basket was made by Jennings. Violet tosses it up court. Goes to the crossover. Sokolis has it left wing. Doyle hits the tray. He's shooting 100% from downtown. President inbounds the ball. Torbert passes way down court. And here's the State Farm drive of the game.
This guy is fun to watch, Vern. He can really fill it up.
Put Oliver in, right? I know what coach mode is. I don't find it fun. So I don't play it. I'm in the wrong attitude right now to get lip back from people. Wrong attitude.
Top of the key. Dishes to the elbow. Doyle bricks it off the front iron. But they're still out in front by 26. Stockman. Torbert uses the crossover.
He couldn't get it that time, and the D did a great job of making it tough on him.
Leads him in to the rack. Double clutched and laid in by Stockman. He's shooting 100% for the game.
Yeah, exactly. On to the next one.
Ball.
Couldn't get anybody going.
Doyle.
Two minutes remaining.
Right.
2 minutes.
High post. Doyle fires the three. It's good. He's 3 for 3 from long range. 1:49 left in the game. Bounces it to the wing. From deep. The shot was
Mr. President.
But they're still down by 24. Tip. And it's scooped up by James.
Such great instincts. He knew exactly where the ball was going.
Last shot was very
What are you? Okay, Leo. Where was this earlier, man?
picked off by Torbert.
Oh, the quick hands. Before they even knew what hit them. He made off with that one.
Sokolis inbounds the ball.
It's too quiet in this building, Vern. If you don't get some excitement soon, this crowd is going to fall asleep.
Doyle. Sticks
Hand
it
up,
from 14
baby!
feet.
Great job to hang on to the lead. They're doing it all out there.
Lead pass to the inside. Nice pass. Stuckman grabbed the rebound and whips it ahead. The shot from the corner was off target by President. That's the shot you work for, Bill, even though he's not their #1 option.
The defense will have to show him some respect because he will hit that given another chance.
No. No, I didn't.
I think this game is out of reach, Vern. There's just not enough time left for a comeback.
That last basket was nailed by Sokolis. The Rebels down big. Jennings to the rim. He ripped the rebound.
Jennings!
He must have thought someone was rotating over to block that.
You can't lose concentration even for a second.
That last three-pointer was missed by Jordan. James jacks up a three.
Leo!
Suckles inbounds the ball. Gishers upright. Chris shoots. It's in. That'll do it. The Crimson Tide blow out Ole Miss 83-59. Let's see who we have as our player of the game. Now let's send it to the studio and Greg Gumbel with the Pontiac game-changing performance.
Thanks, Vern. Welcome, everyone, to the 2K Sports Studios. I'm Greg Gumbel, and we're set to bring you the Pontiac game-changing performance.
A big momentum swing was a considerable factor in the outcome of this contest. The Alabama Crimson
Yeah,
Tide
they're number 14.
never lost track of their game plan in this contest. This shot started them off on a long run, and their opponent never recovered.
Okay, thanks, Greg. This is Vern Lundquist for Tracy Wolfson and Bill Raftery.
I don't play coach mode.
Glad you were here with us for
Thought I made that
Hoops
clear.
2K8.
I don't play coach mode. You know, sometimes when people don't understand, you can slow it down. I am so in the I'm so in that smart aleck mode right now. All right. I thought we started on a defense okay. It just took us so long. It's just asking the same question over and over. I know we needed that Tracy, and we need that Tracy interview now. Holy cow! What is she even going to ask me? Oh man. Okay. We'll do it. I'll do it for you guys. Here we go.
Tracy Wolfson here with 2K Sports. Coach TImms, what happened tonight? This is not typical of a team that you coach. Where do you think the game plan failed tonight?
I think it failed in Oxford. I think they left it there. I mean, it's just one of those things where, you know, early on, we couldn't get it rolling. We couldn't get it going on in the middle. We got something going at the end, but it's too late when you're down 30. You know, it was across the board, just a terrible, terrible game. You know, I thought we were ready. I thought we looked good before a tip-off. It's just we even missed the tip-off. You know, just one of those days where everything just doesn't come together. And, you know, you got to play through it. You know, you can't be a crybaby and quit, forfeit. You got to play through it, and hopefully you can get it back together. The good thing that that one game wasn't a do or die for us. Credit to Alabama. They came in ready and they tore apart everything we had. Thank you, Tracy. Oh, dude. Oh, man. Someone left our game plan in Oxford. Also, our effort, our execution, our shooting, our rebounding. Oh, do you think the game plan would have worked if you were in coach mode? Okay, that's funny. That's funny. Oh, man. That's like the timeout people. Timeouts magically make things better. Magically, 20 points for a timeout. Torbert with 15. Forchion and Raveo were missing. Morrison fouled somebody behind the three-point line, like almost ran him over. That was a great answer. Oh, man. 8 points for James. James comes out of nowhere in the second half. Leo's just like, I got this, coach. It's okay. Mr. President was 6. You took timeouts, the production actively got worse. I know. The timeout bros won't listen to you, though. Nope. The timeout bros are going to be like, timeouts always work. Timeouts always work. I actually did actively take timeouts and watch the game fall away faster. We got no free throws. We were 100% from the free throw line. And we lost the game because they weren't calling anything. We shot a ton better in the second half. And we lost Forchion to a pulled hamstring for 3 weeks. Let's get this over with. Oh, wrong keyboard, that's why. The heck just happened? I don't know what just happened. Okay. Right. We deserved every overrated chant. We deserved every go home chant today. Because I'm not even sure if we left home. I'm really disappointed in the effort tonight. I'm not even going to hide it. I'm not going to sit here and sugarcoat it. I'm not going to sit here and tell you and even apologize for this team. That was terrible on our part. Alabama's a good team, but you got to at least show up. Couldn't even get the dang tip. And I don't care who plays this. I don't care what TikTok is made from this. I don't care. This is a challenge to every single player in that locker room, and they know it. And I don't care if this is in the press. I don't care if this is in the media. I hope you guys go buy some tickets and watch what happens after this. Because that is unacceptable play. All right, I'll take your question. Coach, we heard President and others missed walkthroughs this morning. Is that true? No. Everybody was walking. At least I thought they were there. Maybe their minds were back in Oxford. I don't know, but their bodies were present. Coach, not the start you wanted in the SEC play. Is there anything positive you can say? Leo James did a great job there at the end to give us a little spark. The president showed up for a while. Other than that, we got a lot to work on. Coach, how do you feel about your team's execution? I am all for it. Anybody who didn't show up for this should get the death penalty. You got to show up to SEC play. How do you use this performance in a positive way going forward? You don't. You forget it and you move on. And you hope to everything living and everything decent that we never have this happen again. Coach, anything in particular looking for in the guys as a response and an effort for the scheme? Yeah, winning, showing up, effort. Coach, how can this motivate players going to an SEC conference game? I think this shows that you got to actually show up and fight for what you get. You can't just show up sitting all high and mighty. Hey, guys, we got 9 wins. We're 9-4. We're feeling good. SEC's going to be hard. It's a whole long season. They know who we are. You have to play your game. You can't just go through the motions. Oh, hey, you got to play physical. Hey, guess what? It's Alabama. They don't call fouls on the other team. It's what happens. I don't care if I get fined for that one either. Hey, get my checkbook ready. I'm going to get fined for that one. That's right. I said it. We're in Alabama. You don't get calls. It's not how they work down here. It's the old boys network. Coach, will we be ready for Kentucky? I hope so. I hope we're ready. Because if we're not, there's going to be massive changes to the lineup. Doug Schultz is going to sue. Coach, historically, your teams don't struggle like this in year 2. Are you losing touch? I mean, we struggled like this at Purdue. But yeah, you're right. Overall, we don't struggle like this. But it's one game. It's one game. After all, at least I hope it's one game. It better be one game. What is the Ole Miss NIL bringing you this year? Are we seriously talking about recruiting right now? Are we seriously talking about recruiting in the middle of the SEC season? Player told me they're trying to get me fired. They'll be cut before I'm fired. I'll say that. Who told you that? I need a name or it didn't happen or you just made it up. Coach, SEC called, you owe $50,000. No, I don't think my staff let me down at all. Coach, I'm hearing that you're losing the dressing room. Some players ain't happy with the tactics. Don't matter. 6 championships, 7 appearances. +500 wins. What are we talking NIL for? We're in the middle of the game. We're in the middle of the season. Move it on. Dude, I am serious. That was that was the weirdest game controlling this team. Like, holy cow. Like, I haven't had that much difficulty controlling a team in a long time. Long time. Especially one with talent. It was like Alabama had every answer to everything. Even the counters. Whew. All right, I'm going to go to the bathroom. Reset myself here. Oh, that was crazy. What a way to start the SEC season. Yeah, we got belted all right. Hopefully that knocks some sense into us because we got to play number 20 Kentucky at home. Oh, and that's right. Forchion is done too. Hold on. I think Leo James earned a chance. President's senior. I got jeans. We lost 83 to 59. All right. And we lost our shooting guard Forchion to injury. He's out for 19 days. All right, I'm going to go to the bathroom quick, and then we're going to start the next game. Xbox 360. We lost 83 to 59 to the number 14 in the country at their place. Okay, I'll be back. Jones? I don't know who that is. Jay Jones? I don't know who that is. Looking it up right now. It's either Jeff Jones, it's either James Jones, Jeff Jones, Joe Jones, or Johnny Jones. Now I'm curious. James Jones from Yale. He was the Yale coach at the beginning of the game. He coached at Virginia Tech too? Oh, gotcha. Later on. Oh no, I see nothing but Yale. They used real coaches, but they didn't have their names. I've been putting in the names. Kind of like the players. They used real players, but they didn't put in their names and they didn't pay them. This guy, his whole career was at Yale. He still coaches at Yale. Yep, he does actually, yeah. Yep, so here he's coaching Kentucky. I'm guessing it's this James Jones, because that's who was in the game back then. I could be wrong, though. Would he be 64? Yeah, he would be 64 years old. In 2027, 28. He'd be in that area, yep. All right. Okay, reset. Here we go. No yelling tonight, guys. I think you know what we got in front of us is a test. The home crowd is doubting. The national media has already counted you out. Tonight is redemption. The redemption tour starts tonight. Why should people pay attention to you? Why should people care? Tonight, you let them know why. That all the hard work, all the sprints, all the reps were for something. Set the tone. Protect the tad pad. This is where greatness begins for us in the SEC. Take down number 20 Kentucky tonight, men. Do what you know how to do. I've seen it. I've seen the greatness that's available here. But do you believe? Do you believe? Have some faith in yourselves. Let's go out there and manifest greatness, men. Hotty toddy. Break it down.
3-1-3, 1-2-3. Game time! Game time, baby! Let's go! Let's go!
Get ready for college hoops on 2K Sports. The Kentucky Wildcats go up against the Ole Miss Rebels. We should have a good one coming your way today. Welcome, everybody. We're here at Tad Smith Coliseum alongside Bill Raftery. This is Vern Munkers. Tracy Wilson is with us, too. Give us your take, Bill.
This game features a great matchup at the point guard position. Torver is clearly up there with the greatest point guards in the nation. I love his offensive awareness. He knows how to manipulate defenders and really gets in their heads. Junkie can also hold his own at the point. He has lightning quick hands and terrific anticipation. He'll rack up a ton of steals. Both of them are great competitors. It should be a compelling game.
Ole Miss controls the opening tip, and we'll get this one started.
The game has just begun, and they're already in the minimum.
And one! That's how you set the tone!
Don't foul at all. You can't just give up easy three-point plays.
Tacks on the free throw for the three-point play. Rhodes inbounds the ball. Del Rosario dumps it off. Junkie from deep. Dunleavy pulls it in.
That offensive rebound didn't come to him by accident. He knew right where to be.
Misfired on that last three by Rhodes. Takes it up. Went for the lay-in, but it was missed by Shibashevsky. But they're still out in front by three. Stolen by Ravello. Corbett goes up. Rhodes gets the board inside. Let's go to our sideline reporter, Tracy Wilson, for an update.
Dream job opened up. We're at Virginia Tech.
Today I talked with the Rebels coach.
After 2 years, dream job opened up with Purdue. We won 3 championships.
Is a huge concern.
Moved on.
We have no excuses tonight. They have such great team speed that if we don't hustle back on defense on every trip, they'll be shooting layups on us all game.
Thank you, Tracy. Double clutches. Can't convert, but he'll go to the line for 2.
A little too aggressive right there. I like that he's not afraid to be physical, but that was too much.
And he makes the first. He gets the second to fall as well. Rhodes inbounds the ball, but it's retrieved by Rhodes. Dishes it to the high post. Archibald catches it down low.
Don't they realize this guy is money?
Let him that close without a hand in his face, he'll make you pay for it. About 10.5 minutes left in the half. Gorgeous pass. No good on the last layup by Shibashevsky. He attacked it with everything he had, but it still wasn't.
All right.
Good defense, not letting him jam it home.
Morrison corrals the miss. Ravello, nice little crossover.
Credit to D there. They reacted quickly enough to throw him off.
We should be making these easy ones. I don't.
The steal by Ole Miss.
The intercept. What great reflexes. He pounced in and picked that one off easily.
Rhodes inbounds the ball. It's tipped, and it's scooped up by James. Corbett takes it up, catches the nice lead pass in stride, and hits the layup. By 8. Dunleavy hands it off. Junkie beats it to the wing. Rhodes. Stolen away by Ole Miss. The D was really waiting for him there.
That's how you do it. Keep the hood on. Wait for the misstep and then capitalize.
Deflects the pass, and it's picked up by Kentucky.
I'd love to see that. He was lurking around, then pounced. Such a deep burn.
Shoots it. The three-pointer was drained by Del Rosario. They
6 championships, 7
5.
appearances.
Leads him with the pass. Got the bucket and the foul. Will go to the line for a chance at a three-point play.
I love the strength. He fought through the foul, no problem. And that'll give him the three-point chance.
The Wildcats are going to shake things up a little bit with some subs.
Yes.
He can't come away with a three-point play. Hammond hands it off. Henson gets it, baseline. Right wing. Dishes it to the right wing. Rhodes beats it to the top of the key. The shot clock's running down. Dunleavy catches it down low. Couldn't get the shot off in time, and they end up turning it over.
You really have to be aware how much time you have left and make the most of it. It's inexcusable not to get a shot off.
Ravello inbounds the ball. Corbett brings it up court. Passes right side. Shibashevsky backs in. Morrison goes to the crossover.
Leo James! Ladies and gentlemen, the true freshman, distant relative of D. James.
Kentucky makes its first timeout of the game.
Yeah, they do.
Well, let's get back to the action. Shepard to make his first stint off the bench. Henson inbounds the ball. To the free throw line. Dunleavy right in the bottom of the bucket. But they're still behind by 7. About 7.5 minutes left in the half. Kicks it out to the perimeter. Torbert from long range. Got it! And they now go up by 10. It's deflected, but it's recovered by Henson. Rick, he picks it up. He gets hammered. He'll head to the strike.
Doing good.
Shooting 2.
I'm all for, like, you know, where's Shepard? Oh, wrong. Oh, Stockman. Holy cow, that's my fault. I just realized what I did. We put Shepard at the 4, and his response is to tackle the guy when he goes up for a shot.
Checks in for the first time.
My bad, Shepard. My bad. I thought he was Stockman for some reason in my mind.
Stockman inbounds the ball.
They're going to stick with them all the way up the floor in the full court. Man-to-man.
Passes it to the right wing. Called in by Shibashevsky. Dunleavy gets the reach-in call, and that's foul number 2 for him. Yanke comes in off the bench.
If you're going to go for the steal like that, you've got to be careful with your hands.
It's deflected, but it's recovered by Ole Miss. Ravello, it's in for 3. He's got 3. Goes up, collected inside by Shibashevsky. Right around 7 minutes left in the half.
You can't afford to spot the other team any more points, Vern. They're in danger of letting this game be over before the second half.
Leads him in. It's
catch that!
Not a good entry pass, Vern. You just can't force it in there.
Rhodes from downtown. Stockman calls in the board.
Rhodes is in a pretty cold stretch right now, Vern, and there's a danger that it's going to start to rub off on the rest of the team.
Hammond inbounds the ball. Stolen by Shepard. The D was really waiting for him there.
That's how you do it. Keep the heat on. Wait for the misstep and then capitalize.
Shepard with the crossover. Raises up. Tipped up and in. The streak continues with 14 unanswered.
Coach Jones doesn't look happy. He's going to try and turn things around with this timeout.
Very nice spot.
Well, it looks like they're getting set to inbound the ball. Kentucky is really struggling to close down the middle. Tracy has something for us. Tracy?
Coach Jones was talking to his assistants a second ago about that very problem. He said he wants to collapse their defense into the paint and prevent the entry pass. We'll see if it works.
All right, Tracy. Last play off the mark by James. Swiped off the boards by Henson. He must have thought someone was rotating over to block that.
You can't lose concentration even for a second.
Nice touch on that last three by Rhodes.
He had just
Yeah, they
enough
are.
space to rise
They're
up.
the road team,
and get
so if
that
you can
shot
jump
off,
ahead,
Vern. Nice tray.
confidence
About
really
5.5
starts
minutes left in the
dropping.
half. Jennings finishes in close. Kentucky calls time.
Like there's a legitimate road and home advantage if you can take advantage with momentum. It's actually harder to get rolling on the road in the game. Part of the confidence momentum meter actually affects your ratings. Just hold down drive, basically.
Both teams are going to make some substitutions.
Substitution on the court.
Del Rosario inbounds the ball. Ricks fires. The three-pointer knocked down by Del Rosario. He's 2 for 2 from downtown. Just over 5 minutes left in the half. Shepard dishes to the left wing. Last tray off the mark by Jack.
That was a much quicker shot than they might have liked, but it was a pretty open look, so it's tough to fault him.
Errant last shot by Del Rosario. Top of the key.
If they continue to play box and one, we're going to start shooting over the top. They went to man or... Yeah, this is man.
Jack. Jennings yanks it down inside.
There you go, Jennings. The walk-on. If I remember right.
Hammond takes it up. Henson corrals the miss inside. Off target on the last layup. The shot was knocked down by Hammond. And they're now behind by 11.
Looks like a 1-2-2 zone, Vern. I guess they've been thinking they can cause some trouble in the passing lanes.
With the shot. The tray was missed.
Jack, you got to make those,
They
dude.
still have an 11-point lead. Takes a three. Stockman snatches the rebound. Shepard passes it up court.
That's just a blown assignment by the defense. You can't afford too many of those.
Jack puts it up. Hammond snatches it down inside.
Yeah,
He just
Kentucky's
didn't look
20.
comfortable in that shot, Vern, and you can see it in the result.
Last shot laid in by Del Rosario. Boy, what a delicate finger drop.
He's one of the best. Just sit back and enjoy the show.
President inbounds the ball. About 3.5 minutes left in the half. Dumps it down low. Shepard gets it on the corner. Jennings snatches the offensive rebound. Finished nicely down low on that last shot.
He gets up close and personal and closes the deal.
Leaves no room for error and no room for anybody to do anything about it. From deep, fired short by Shepard. But they still lead by 11. Del Rosario goes up. No good off the glass. 2:59 left in the first half. Shepard lead pass down low. Last shot. something different that time. He's not usually a high-flying act.
But if no one's going to challenge him, look out below.
Skips it to the elbow. Ricks. Tip. And it's gathered up by Jack.
Such great instincts. He knew exactly where the ball was going.
Inbounds the ball.
No.
The student section is into
Like,
this game now.
20 years into a legacy.
Those fans are a special group, Bill. They get way into it. Henson catches it down low. He gets hammered.
Leo James. People are thinking he's like a distant cousin or something.
And you'll come away 1 of 2. 2:17 left in the first half. Feeds left side. Corbett leads him with the pass. The shot was banked in by Shibashevsky.
Does he flop too?
They take a 16.
LeBron's nephew, right?
Olomo.
Oh, no. We started almost a year ago with default rosters.
The 18-footer was missed by Rose. Corbett dishes it to the elbow. Crosses it over.
By yourself.
Dumps it to the paint. Terrific pass. James passes to the top of the key. James launches one from beyond the...
Leo James!
By 19.
Woo!
Kentucky is having real turnover problems. Tracy, do you have something for us on that?
Coach Jones stood in front of the bench a moment ago and said, if we can't hold on to the ball any better than this, there is no way we can win this game. Guys, he's trying to get his message across loud and clear.
Thanks, Tracy.
I think the D threw him off a little bit. He made the fadeaway just to get some room, and it forced the miss.
Olomo gets it in the
There you
paint.
go.
From close range. Swish. But they're still down by 17.
I don't remember.
Morrison inbounds the ball. 45 seconds left in the first half. Corbett, the crossover. That last shot was off from 11.
That's usually a sure basket, but not when they defend them that tightly. Tough D.
Launches it. Offline by Bragg. The Rebels with a lot of momentum. Shibashevsky fires the three. Olomo gets the ball.
I wanted to
inside.
test his 3 ball at some point.
Swing pass, right wing. Rhodes. Here's the spin move. Unloads. Yes, sir. Got it off in the nick of time. And the buzzer beater was nailed by Henson. He's got 3. We'll head into the break with the score 39-24. What do you think of the first half, Bill?
If we don't see some improvement soon, this could be even further out of reach. They need to make some adjustments.
Let's see who we have as our player of the half. Bill
Torbert has been an assassin. He's been unstoppable when he's gotten the ball in his hands at the offensive end. Look at these highlights. You won't find a miss because all he does is knock them down. Oh, how pretty.
Tremendous effort from our player of the half.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, I just manually put in some players at the beginning. Oh, wow. All right, man, that was a great half. A great half. We're doing exactly what we talked about. Now, it ain't perfect. We can clean some stuff up. But I like where we're going. I like the confidence you're playing with. That is what we're calling Ole Miss basketball. Good old-fashioned hit your shots when you're open. They're leaving us open beyond three. They're going into a 1-2-2, daring us to shoot. I guess they watched the last game, and they thought, like everybody else, that you can't hit a three. Well, guess what? Challenge accepted. That's what we're doing right now. Now, we can't get away from going to the hoop. Good things happen when we find our way to the rim. But we need to add some fakes. We need to do some moves. We can't just go straight up, all right? Add a little razzle-dazzle when needed. Head up, good thinking. That's what we need right now in the second half. By the way, thank you for the resubscription. Tier 1 on Twitch. 2 months. Thank you so much. Lay a feed. So, are you ready to go out there and finish the job? The tad pad is waiting. Hotty toddy, man. Break it down.
Brothers on three. 1, 2, 3. Right.
Tracy Wolfson here with 2K Sports. Coach TImms, your Ole Miss squad has really responded to your public challenge after the last game. The walk-on Jennings has been great at the post, and Torbert leads your Rebels in points with 10. How can you keep Kentucky guessing and secure your first win of the SEC season?
We just got to keep doing what we're doing, and everybody's got to be ready to take the shot when it's open. I thought the defense was swarming. We got the hand up in the face, and it's really disrupted them overall. I think if we just do those fundamentals, we'll come out of here, and we'll upset number 20. Thank you, Tracy. All right, let's see what we got coming in. I do think Mr. President needs some time.
We're all set to begin the second half.
Text-to-speech AI.
Rhodes inbounds it to start the second half. Del Rosario dumps it off. Rhodes bounces it far side. Yunke lets it go. Can't hit the three-pointer. Tracy Wolfson has more on what went on at halftime. Tracy?
During halftime, I talked with the Rebels coach. He said he was pleased with how the game was going, but was going to tweak some things to cover up some weaknesses. Back to you.
Thanks, Tracy.
Leo James! Thank you, sir!
Shibashevsky, that pass made it happen, Vern.
No doubt, Bill. I thought he had a look too, but he wisely dished it off to his teammate. Feeds it to the wing. Behind the arc. Pulled in by Shibashevsky. Uses the crossover.
There you go, Mr. President!
First team foul.
Shooting 2.
That's right, Mr. President. Draw the foul.
And he makes the first. Henson didn't sit for long, and he's coming back into the ball game. He gets them both. Rhodes inbounds the ball. Stolen by Ole Miss. James goes up.
Leo James and one!
State Farm drives it away. This guy is fun to watch, Vern. He can really fill it up.
Leo James, the true freshman from Yonkers, New York.
He can't come away with a three-point play. Rhodes dishes to the wing. Shibashevsky is tagged with the reach. That's his first foul.
Team foul.
It takes quick hands to get the theft, and he was too slow that time.
Dunleavy catches it, baseline. Dunleavy grabs the rock. Capitalized on the offensive rebound. He's 2 for 4 for the game. Shibashevsky inbounds the ball. Takes it up.
Leo James!
Dumped in by James. He's shooting 71% for the game. The Wildcats have got a lot of ground to make up. Henson
You're in their head now!
And that will be a turnover.
Go in for the kill!
Who that was going to, Vern. It seems he hit the panic button and sent the ball sailing.
Shibashevsky takes it.
There you go!
Two-handed jam. They now lead by 24. The Wildcats are the last ones to touch it, and they'll turn it over.
They were just out of sync on that one. The pass went one way, and he went the other.
It kind of depends on how you're defending it, to be honest.
Throws it up. Snatched inside by Shibashevsky. The steal by Henson. The Wildcats with some difficulties.
A little too much activity down there, and he forgot to squeeze it. Always protect the ball, Vern.
And they're now down by 22. Morrison skips it to the baseline. Torbert bounces it to the left wing. James.
Leo James for 3!
And he's the top scorer.
Right?
Rhodes inbounds the ball. About 9.5 minutes left in the second half. Kentucky calls time.
Oh, they did?
Well, let's get back to the action. Morrison will head to the bench. Yankee catches it on the elbow. Rhodes releases. Gets the three-pointer to go. He's shooting 50% from three-point range. Takes the shot. The offensive rebound by Jennings.
The walk-on.
Inbounds the ball.
Jennings.
Need to find some answers here. Passes right side. Rhodes hands it off. Grabbed by Del Rosario. Yankee. The crossover. Has it on the perimeter. Del Rosario puts it up. Can't get it to fall from downtown.
The D sloughed way off him, and he still somehow couldn't get it to go.
Mr. President for three.
They're in front, 58-31. The Wildcats are really struggling. The Wildcats turn this one over out of bounds.
Oh, that was not a good look. It wasn't about the defensive pressure either. He just fired it off target.
Swings it to the right wing. The three-point.
Mr. President, unconscious from beyond the arc.
Another rip. I'd love to see that. He was lurking around, then pounced. Such a D-firm.
Corbett crosses it over. Gets the bucket. By 32. Hammond inbounds the ball. Rhodes way up court. Rhodes saw something that wasn't there and throws it away.
That's not the kind of teamwork you like to see out there. They need to get on the same page.
Virginia Tech.
Jennings kicks it out to the wing.
If he'd have made three in a row.
The student section is ecstatic.
Oh, my. That's what it's all about. The passion for their team is just awesome.
Oh, okay.
Leads him in. Laid in.
Okay.
12 points, and he's his team's leading scorer.
Xbox 360 or PS3?
Shibashevsky gets it right block.
What the heck?
About 7.5 minutes left in the second half. Goes to the crossover.
Credit the D there. They reacted quickly enough to throw him off.
Feeds right wing. Shibashevsky backs him down. Catches it right corner. Corbett. Yes. He's 3 for 4 from deep.
Shut the door!
Hammond inbounds the ball. The Wildcats down big. And it's controlled by Ole Miss.
The intercept. What great reflexes. He pounced in and picked that one off easily.
Jennings dumps it off. James dishes to the top of the key. Outright. Shibashevsky beats it to the wing. Yanked down inside by Jennings.
Oh, Jennings.
A little intimidation.
Didn't go up strong enough, and you saw the result. That last inside shot buried by Del Rosario.
Look at that pass.
Right.
Led him straight to the hoop.
It's actually at points too real. I'll be honest. It's a little too real.
Corbett hands it off. Goes up. Corralled.
Oh, come on, Jennings.
Kentucky is really struggling.
The defense closed so quickly that the easy deuce turned into a very tough shot.
Shibashevsky goes up, slides in with a soft finger roll. He's got 11. Hammond inbounds the ball.
Get him.
His whistle for reaching in.
What?
First foul. The Wildcats will get a few of their start. Back in the game.
Too much contact there. I like the aggressive defense, but he reached in a little too hard.
Kentucky may be switching things up a little bit. Tracy Wilson has a report for us. Tracy?
Good job, guys. Here we go.
Impromptu coaches meeting, Vern. A lot of yelling
taking too long to get shots off. I sense, Vern, we're going to see a much faster pace from here on out.
Learning time.
Pass, high post. Hammond. Ricks passes back to the left wing. That last three-pointer was missed by Hammond. The D wasn't too worried about that one. Gave him room to get it off.
Mainly because they prefer the long three over him driving it in.
Skips it to the right. Stockman backs in. Takes it up. Nice crossover and finish by Jack. He's 1 for 5 for the game. The Wildcats need to find some answers here. Yankee with the crossover. Good from downtown.
Felipe!
But they're still
Hand
down
up!
by 30.
Nacho time.
Stockman inbounds the ball. Shepard tosses it up court. Ravello pulls the trigger. Answers right back with his own three. He's shooting 66% for the game. Hammond gets it right wing. Skip pass to the paint. The steal by Ravello.
He was trying to thread the needle, Vern. There just wasn't enough space for that pass.
Felipe picks up the foul for goal. Over the back end, and that's his first foul.
Felipe!
About 4.5 minutes left in the second half. Archibald. Ricks passes it to the right side. Left wing with the shot. The offensive board gathered by Dunleavy. That last shot was off from 11.
Oh, boy. He had it, and he pulled the string.
Yes, that's a shot he
I thought he had it.
easily could have made. Kentucky is really struggling. Hammond off the backboard and in. They're now down by 31. Stockman inbounds the ball. Ole Miss may have made some changes just now. Tracy Wolfson has something for us from near their bench.
The Rebels just had a little meeting of the minds among the coaching staff, Vern.
One of the players yelled, "Why are we rushing our shots so much, guys?" A point coach reiterated. He told them slow things down and chew up the shot clock on every possession.
Wow. His mid-range game is generally solid.
He can't believe it, and I can't believe it. Stolen by Kentucky. Dunleavy, nice little crossover. Yankee for three. Count it. He's shooting 28% from beyond the arc.
Right.
Takes it up. Got a hand on it.
Sends it back with authority.
Boy, he really reshapes what you hope to do on offense. Hammond, no one around him. The bank shot won't fall.
Usually that shot drops every time. I'm not sure what went wrong there.
Archibald dumps it off. Hammond has it right wing. Pass to the stripe. Ricks shoots. Can't get the jumper to fall.
Well, the defense should realize they got lucky on that one. He'll drill that shot 9 out of 10 times. Beautiful work to fight through that foul and get to the line for the three.
Was that a center with a spin? I don't remember. I think Jennings has got a lot of confidence right now. Yeah, Jennings has got a ton of confidence. So I need to keep Stockman in. My low confidence guys are on the court right now, except for Morris.
Wildcats are going to bring all their starters back out there now.
Substitution on the court.
He completes the three-point play. Ravello will go to the bench, and with their lead, he'll probably be a spectator for the rest of the game. Has it right wing. Felipe calls it in.
When a D got lucky there, Vern, you can't expect many misses when you're that open.
Stockman kicks it out to the perimeter. Puts it up. The three-pointer was no good.
I forgot that was Felipe, not a actual three-point shooter.
33. Dumps it off.
2 minutes remaining. 2 minutes.
Got it.
My bad.
He's 3 for 8 from long range. Morrison inbounds the ball. Shepard passes it up court. Very Jack.
Nobody went to defend him.
Rhodes passes to the high post. Bold pass. Stolen away.
Oh, the quick hands. Before they even knew what hit them. He made off with that one.
Shepard.
.125 left in the game. Dunleavy catches it out left. Passes back out left. Stolen by Ole Miss. The D was really waiting for him there.
That's how you do it. Keep the heat on. Wait for the misstep and then capitalize.
Nice movement.
Morrison.
The Wildcats have got a lot of ground to make up. Now's the time typically when the coach empties his bench.
Well, it's no time to wear your starters out at this point or risk injury.
Morrison raises up. No good from three-point land. 48 seconds left in the game.
I don't think we'll miss many more of those looks.
The steal by Shepard. Felipe hands it off. Gets it on the low block. Morrison finishes in close. Rhodes inbounds the ball.
I don't think they can come back. There's too far to climb in too short a time.
With the shot. Gets the long-range shot to fall.
You have to keep your head up and eyes open at all times playing with this guy.
That's right, and you never know when or where he'll find it. That last weekend it was missed by Jack. Morrison dishes to the outside. Misfired on that last three by Felipe. Dunleavy pulls the trigger. He rips down the rebound. There's a whistle. The second to fall as well. And that's the ball game. Wildcats, 86-53. And now it's time to show you our player of the game. Let's quickly go to Greg Gumbel in the studio with the Pontiac game-changing performance.
Thanks, Vern. Welcome, everyone, to the 2K Sports Studios. I'm Greg Gumbel, and we're set to bring you the Pontiac game-changing performance.
Nothing gets into the head of an opponent more than a highlight reel jam. The Ole Miss Rebels
Slam the door on their opponents with
only if it would replace this, and it doesn't at the moment. They got no plans to replace this.
About for a while. Look at the fury with which he throws it through the hoop.
Thank you, Greg. This is Vern Lundquist for Tracy Wolfson and Bill Raftery. We hope you enjoyed this presentation of college hoops on 2K Sports.
All right. That's more like it. That's more like it. That is a lot better. A lot better. We even out-rebounded them. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Proud of these guys. Proud of them. 15 for Torbert, 6 assists, 2 steals. James, 5 steals. Leo James, the true freshman from Yonkers, New York. 15 is a career high. 5 steals is a career high. Dude, I know, man. I know, man. The turnover battle was massive, yeah. Raveo, 10, 5 rebounds, even after getting benched. 2 steals. Morrison with 4, 5 rebounds. Chris Bezwicki, 11, 7 rebounds, 4 assists. We do need to get him involved, though. You're actually from Yonkers? Nice. 2 rebounds for Felipe. He was kind of clueless on the defensive end sometimes, but hey. President with 8 points, 2 for 4 from 3. Jack had 6 points, 2 steals. Shepard, 4 points, 3 assists, 2 steals. Stockman, 3 with 7 rebounds. Jennings had 10 with 6 rebounds. Biggest difference, Bama couldn't miss. Yeah, UK couldn't make a thing. This is true. We also did a Jennings is a walk-on from Dubuque, Iowa, and he's 6'11". A junior walk-on. And Forcian is hurt. We're trying to let him heal up his pulled hamstring. Oh, let's see. I wanted to have the celebration here. You serious? We don't even get the celebration? Just get him clapping? Wow. Got to be the cousin from the Federal Way that played at NCAA. Yeah. Let's see. Play summary. We do need a thumbnail here from this game. This is a really good game. Hey, see you later, man. They had a short center, actually, but I don't know what their backup was like. We lost really bad the first game, and we won really well the second game. Almost the same margin. You know, I forgot. All right, here we go. Man, great win. That's a great response. You know, a lot of people really doubted my methods a few days ago when we got beat. And I know my guys, and I know that they would respond to a direct challenge like this. And this is how you want them to respond to protect the house and take it personal. We just need to make it more consistent on the way through. I thought we did awesome on the boards. We were +6 on the boards for the game. On the turnovers, we were awesome. You know, number 20 Kentucky. You know, we were definitely countering everything that they were doing. We played a little bit different defense than we were playing before. I think they were starting to take advantage of the 1-1-3, and we switched to the actual pure 2-3. And the pure 2-3 seemed to really mess up what they were trying to get at. We're really trying to do things to pull our center away from the basket. And so we had to get our big guys back down by the hoop. So that's what I saw. Coach, many people counted your team out with how the last game went. What do you say to those people? You can never count us out. I thought last year people would know that when we had a pretty up and down mediocre season, and then we almost snuck through the SEC tournament. A lot of those guys are back on this team, a lot of that determination and willingness. And sometimes it just takes a wake-up call to get going. Coach, congrats on the huge win. Does this reflect how conference play will go from here on out? I hope so. And I hope we get better, because there were some things that we didn't do good. There was parts where we got sloppy a little bit. We got to make the open shots in transition. We got to make the layups as we go in. But I thought we started taking better angles. I thought we started making better decisions as the game went on. And that's what we need. Any thoughts on going to the NBA after the season, Coach? No, none at all. I don't even think about it. Not even when you ask me that question. I have no thoughts. I am now the Ole Miss coach till the end of my career. Coach, what will this win mean for your program this season? I think this is the spark we need. We took on a number 20 team at home. Now we got to do it on the road. We got to get a what do they call it? A quadrant 1 win on the road, in which the SEC is that good that we could do that. So, but we got to be consistent both home and on the road, but at least we can protect our home court. Coach, you created 20 turnovers. How big was that tonight? Amazingly huge. The TImms press has always been a cornerstone of my defense. And it's great to see when it works like tonight. I thought they did a good job of getting in the passing lanes, but also balancing that out with trapping. And that's what you need. You need a little balance. You need a little anticipation and a little bit of that basketball tenacity. Coach, great win. What can you use from this game for the rest of the season? I think the big thing is just collecting yourselves and just doing your job, making the baskets when you can. There's a couple things I'd like to do a little differently, and I think some of it is on the coaching side. We're going to set our guys up, I think, even better. But thankfully the guys just played their hearts out, and we didn't need to get too complicated with the scheme. They really started executing in the middle of the game really, really well. What if Duke offers me a job? I don't care. Coach, a lot of talk about Leo James, a lot of NBA franchises looking to draft. Well, I don't know anything about that, but Leo definitely came out today. This is his coming out party. I think Leo has earned a bigger role on the team. We'll see what that is, later on. So, also, Coach, have you paid the SEC their $50,000 yet? Yes, I have. I have paid the $50,000 fine, and I did notice that the whistle wasn't as quiet today. Coach, what was clicking tonight? I think the big thing was the confidence. I think they came in very confident, very, very sure of what the game plan was. And I think the other thing too is just doing the little things right, boxing out, stuff like that. What do you have to say to all the analysis saying your team doesn't have what it takes to win it all? At the moment, they can keep talking because we haven't. We're about to find out. Pressure doesn't create who you are. Pressure exposes it. And I think that's one thing we saw today is we saw, when this team gets squeezed, we see what's really inside these guys. It's kind of like a tube of toothpaste. Pressure just squeezes out what's inside. And we found out that we're winners on the inside and that we can go through adversity. What do you have to say? Let's see, Coach. Let's see. Your message to the team going forward. That we have to. That there will be adversity going forward. There will be teams that will have our number, but we need to stay strong, stay confident, play tough, and do the little things, and we'll come out strong at the end. All right, guys, moving on. All right. We got a campus visit by somebody. I forgot who that is. Oh, that's right. We got college hoops tonight. I forgot about that. College hoops tonight. Let's see what Greg Gumbel and Clark Kellogg have to say for the week in basketball.
Welcome, everyone, to the 2K Sports Studios. I'm Greg Gumbel with Clark Kellogg. Just ahead on College Hoops Tonight, we'll show you our choices for the top 10 mid-major teams in the nation, as well as show you the best action from around the nation. But first, let's take a look ahead at some absolutely huge battles coming up this week in college basketball. I'm looking forward to this game just like everybody else. This matchup has the possibility of becoming quite a little rivalry because these teams match up so well against each other, and it's always a heated atmosphere when they're on the court together. And there's another game on the agenda that's too juicy to ignore. This should be a terrific matchup. Both these teams are fighting to improve their position among the nation's elite teams, and they're going to have to go through each other to do it. Now it's time to reveal our list of the top 10 mid-major teams in college basketball. You're looking at the future Cinderellas of the NCAA tournament.
Top to bottom, they're certainly not as strong as a list of the top 10 major conference teams, but one or two of them have just as much talent as any of those teams, especially the team in the top spot.
Butler has a schedule that rivals that of any of the top power teams.
Actually, this is one of the few times I've seen three teams with top 25 victories.
And that's going to be a huge factor in their ability
Butler,
to survive
Utah State,
in March.
Niagara.
In playing one of the most difficult schedules in the nation, they've gotten a lot tougher along the way. There was no shortage of excitement on the court in the past few days, so let's take a look at our games of the week. We had a pair of top 25 teams in an old-fashioned grudge match. Texas Tech beat Texas A&M.
The posters love games like this.
70 game speed, 65 minimum player speed.
You got two ranked teams like this going up against each other. You can just sit back and see who should go up and who should move down.
No holding
took care of
5
business
second
in this
call
one.
or whatever.
His 17 points led all scorers. What I love about him is he plays with attitude, with an edge, what you need in the paint. He's enjoyable to watch, and he produced again in a big-time fashion in this game.
That's
also,
in the
on our
mid-majors.
list of games of the week is a conference face-off in the Big East. Louisville was victorious over Rutgers.
The Louisville Cardinals got a big win in this matchup.
Matt Painter's still
as they
doing
were able
it.
to snag a huge
He had an
conference
off year,
win.
and now he's back.
It's wins just like this that give you a chance to compete for your conference championship. Louisville played some absolutely stifling defense. They made the guys on the other side work for every basket, and you can see that reflected in the shooting percentage. They never let up on the defensive end. They were really able to get into the head of their opponents with their strong, sticky, saran wrap defense. Anytime you can throw a team's rhythm off in the half court, you know you're playing tough defense.
That's our show, everyone. For all of us here at the 2K Sports Studios, thank you for watching. We'll see you next week on College Hoops Tonight, brought to you by State Farm, the #1 auto insurer.
Okay, let's see. Let's get to recruiting. Forgot where we're at. We have 1 scholarship left. That's right. We had 5 scholarships to start. We signed the 20th ranked player in the nation, Boyd Wilmot, All-American from Quincy, Massachusetts, 6'3", 208. He will be the new the new point guard coming in. Chris Delgado, 4-star recruit, 6'4", point guard from Arlington, Texas. Little bit of a shooting guard, point guard hybrid. The number 74 overall player, number 27 amongst point guards. Then we got Denver Prisbiswicki from Kansas City, 4-star, 6'6", small forward. Denver from Kansas City. You're 18-4 right now with Utah. Way more reasonable, right? So 6-6 Denver from Kansas City. And then we got Keen Bradford, 6'10 from Brooklyn, New York, 3-star recruit. Priz Jr., yeah. We think he might be half Asian, half Polish. So the guy that we offered the scholarship to is 7-foot power forward Maceo Garza from Danbury, Connecticut, 3-star recruit. And I hope we get him. He wants to play at a big program. He wants to get good coaching. He'll get the best. Wants to feel wanted. I gotcha. I got you, son. You're wanted. You're definitely wanted at 7 foot and a power forward. He's not concerned about being close to home. Oxford is far enough away from your parents, sir, but you do need to still be on your best behavior. I don't know why you want to be away from your family, but we got you in Oxford. He's 3 for 13. He's a power forward, so that rating doesn't have to be real high to be A-. We are his third school, but we're the only one giving him a scholarship at the moment. So as long as Boston College and is that Georgetown? As long as those two don't offer him a scholarship, I think he's a lock for us. He's 3 of 13 from 3 when he played in the ABL. There's the old school transfer. You have to have an open scholarship for somebody, and a lot of times you don't leave a scholarship open. I think my center might have transferred, though. Possibly. I think I got a junior college center somehow as a walk-on. Because Jennings is, like, pretty amazing. Either that or he just appeared in the game and just decided to walk on. Whatever way, I'm glad he's here. Then my backup, if the power forward doesn't go, is I got Goodell Curtis, Mr. Basketball of Kentucky. He really wants to come play for me, but I don't have a scholarship for him. Let's see, I think that's it for seniors, yeah. Rest are juniors. We'll just quickly go through, give them phone calls. Phone calls and emails. There's the old school transfer. Yeah. So like if somebody doesn't, when they're in another menu. So like for instance, if the confidence meter gets too low for Jack here, and he's anything but a senior, if that drops below like a 30, he might go ahead and leave the team and transfer to a smaller school. That's how the transfer portal works. That's why you got to have a scholarship open. Right. And you really don't know till you till you get in the off season whether somebody took the scholarship or not. And if it's not taken up, then you get it for the next year. Like that's kind of what happened. I think that might have happened. Or no, I cut somebody last year and got an extra scholarship. That's what it was. I cut somebody on scholarship from the team last year because they were terrible. They were worse than some of the walk-ons. All right, I'm trying to think. Anything else I want to do in recruiting? We ran out of time. Okay. Number 22, Auburn, coming to the Tad Pad. In the SEC, it does not get easier. Then it's at number 10, Tennessee. So that was number 14, number 20, number 22, and number 10 is the start of our SEC season. Here we go. Actually, hold on. Before we start, do we have... Leo James is starting. Okay, good. Right. Uh, 2.5 more weeks. All right, men. Time to set the tone. I know last game was not a fluke. We had a good weekend of practice. I'm feeling confident. I hope you are too. You need to keep your belief up in each other and in yourself. Got to keep that head up. And got to play with some fire, some intense passion. And you got to be able to control that passion and make it productive. Controlled passion becomes precise and can hit anything. What you learned today will go beyond basketball. Because winning is the only thing if it's the only thing to you. You need to always be growing, always be getting better. And if you do that, excellence follows behind. Let's get some excellence tonight. Let's strive for the top. I can't wait to see what we're capable of tonight. Let's go, hotty toddy. Break it down.
Break 2 on 3. 1, 2, 3. Break 2.
Oh, how long the pulled hamstring takes to heal.
It's College Hoops 2K8. The Auburn Tigers go up against the Ole Miss Rebels. We've got a great matchup for you today. Hello, basketball fans. We're here at Pat Smith Coliseum. I'm Vern Lundquist here with Bill Raftery and Tracy Wilson. Give us your take, Bill.
I'll really be watching the matchup at the 4 spot.
Same last name.
He's one of the strongest power forwards in the country. You can't help but notice what a smart player he is. He understands all the little aspects of the game. McLaughlin is also
number 14 Alabama at their place. We lost by like 30 plus. Oh my God, we lost by a lot. Or 20 something. I think it's 24.
Looking to lead their teams to a win. We'll see who succeeds.
The Rebels control the opening tip. We'll get this one started.
The game has just begun and they're already in the minute.
McElroy puts it up. Can't get the three-pointer to fall. And it's still knotted up 0. Nice move. The game's first basket was made by Clifford. He's got 2. McLaughlin leads him with the pass. The last layup was dropped in by McElroy.
Look at that pass. Let him straight to the hoop.
Anticipates the pass. Uses the crossover. James tosses it up.
Leo James for 3!
They're now out in front by 3. The Tigers will retain possession. Brock inbounds the ball. Irvin dumps it off. From deep. Brock keeps it alive on the offensive end. Morrison, nice little crossover. Sensational teardrop.
That'll bring a cheer to your eye.
And that'll be his second steal of the contest. Through the bucket.
Leo
Nice
James.
back there by James. They're out in front by 5. The steal by Ole Miss. Morrison double clutches. He gets hammered. With the strike. Foul. First team foul.
Shooting 2.
Knocks down the first one. He gets the second to fall as well. Brock inbounds the ball. It's picked off by Klobuchar. The D was really waiting for him there.
That's how you do it. Keep the heat on. Wait for the misstep and then capitalize.
James. Corbett dishes it down low. Last shot laid in by Shibashevsky.
Nice little double clutch there on the lay-in.
We had one really bad game. Other than that, we're looking way more improved. We might have found the lineup actually by accident.
Right wing takes the shot. The 3 was drained by Brock. They cut it to 6. About 9.5 minutes left in the half. Morrison goes up. Just missed it. No three-point opportunity. But he'll go to the line for 2.
Second team foul. Shooting 2.
Knocks down the first one. Radlovic makes his first appearance. He gets the second to fall as well. Brock inbounds the ball. The Tigers take their first time out of the game.
Beautiful, men, beautiful. Time to keep the masterpiece flowing. I actually got it turned up a little bit more for the stream.
Getting set to inbound the ball. Skips it to the low block. McElroy drains it for 3. He's 1 for 2 from downtown.
That's a tough inside-out pass. I got to be ready for that. Wow.
Ravello inbounds the ball. Let's go to our sideline reporter, Tracy Wilson, for an update. What do you have for us, Tracy?
Thanks, guys. Earlier on, I caught up with the Rebels coach. He told me that he has a lot of faith in the defensive ability of his players, and today he'd like to see them match that effort on the other end of the court. He said that would make them a very tough team to beat, not to mention make him a very happy coach.
Thanks, Tracy.
I like how he gets himself into defensive position.
At the right place, right time yet again. Off target on the last shot by Irvin. Under 9 minutes left in the half.
It doesn't matter how far you've got to go to get them, Vern. Every rebound is essential.
Leads him with the pass. Stolen away by Irvin.
Not a good entry pass, Vern. You just can't force it in there.
He makes the first. Gets them both. Ravello inbounds the ball. They're bringing the double team.
Here comes the full court press here. They're trying to create some turnovers.
Bold pass. Fires. Makes it from 19. That's 10 unanswered.
18 and 18 lost in the SEC championship tournament.
Right around 8 minutes left in the half. Shevchevsky catches it on the corner. Morris grabs the rock.
That offensive rebound didn't come to him by accident. He knew right where to be.
That last three-pointer was missed by Corbin.
He gets up close and personal and closes the deal.
Leaves no room for error and no room for anybody to do anything about it. McElroy tosses it up court. Brock beats it to the free throw line. Shoots it. The elbow jumper is good by McElroy. And they now trail by 1. Torbert brings it up the floor. Out left. Hudson to give them the lead. Gets it to go. They take a 2-point lead.
Neither.
Ravello inbounds the ball. Right around 7 minutes left in the half. James hands it off. Stolen away.
I'd love to see that. He was lurking around, then pounced. Such a thief, Vern.
The last basket was nailed by McElroy.
Passes like...
Dang.
The Mississippi coach felt the momentum slipping away from his team, and I'm sure he's hoping this time out will straighten them out.
We got to run out faster, guys.
Well, it looks like they're getting set to inbound the ball.
The Mississippi coach saw something out there he didn't like, and he called for a timeout. He wants to make sure that everyone is working together out there.
Crosses it over. Jack dumps it inside. Takes it up.
There you go, Jennings. The walk-on from Dubuque, Iowa.
English inbounds the ball. Auburn has had serious problems with their interior defense. And Tracy has a report from their bench.
The head coach is definitely aware of that problem. He told his assistants that they have to bring more defenders into the paint, even if it means leaving the perimeter open. Desperate measures here, Ern.
All right, Tracy.
Good block.
To see a guard get his hand on so many attempts.
Shot blocking is mostly about timing and anticipation. This guy has plenty of both.
Shepard with the midi.
Headed by Shepard.
He did a nice job of determining what the defense gave him, and he took it.
Good job, Jennings.
Area from 10 to 15 being the sweet spot. makes the first. He gets them both. President inbounds the ball. Under 6 minutes left in the half. Stockman.
There you go, Stockman!
They lead 25-23.
These fans are going nuts, Vern. Could this building get any louder?
English has it right lane. Pass to the free throw line. 14 feet out. Didn't fall by Redlevitt.
They did just enough to force him to alter his shot. What solid D. There's no question what kind of defense they're in, Vern. Minute.
Leads him in. Jennings.
Jennings and one! The walk-on from Dubuque, Iowa.
Foul and get to the line for the 3 opportunity.
Right?
He can't complete the three-point play.
And one for Stockman on the rebound.
He's either got to foul hard or don't foul at all. You can't just give up easy three-point plays.
Good for the three-point play.
The Iowa icon.
English inbounds the ball. The Tigers will take a timeout.
Hey, way to turn it around, guys! Rain Eagle, thank you for your watch streak of 3 streams.
They're getting set to inbound the ball.
Might as well keep playing them if they're going to keep playing this well. No, we got... Oh, yeah, we did. We beat Kentucky. We got stopped. We beat Kentucky by like 32 or something. 33. Oh, I looked away.
The finger roll was laid in by McElroy. He's got 13.
Uh-oh, the timeout bros are patting their back on that last one. It really didn't work. I looked away for the second, and the guy drove right by me.
Stockman with the leaner. Misses, but he'll have 2 shots from the line.
The timeout, guys.
Knocks down the first one. He gets the second to fall as well. English inbounds the ball. Throws it out. No luck on the three-pointer by Hudson. He got the look he wanted to there, Bill.
I wouldn't let him have too many more of those. He can light you up in a hurry.
President catches it, top of the key. Shepard goes to the crossover.
Look at him ready.
I thought Shepard had him.
Layup. You've got to go up stronger, or that's going to happen every time.
Dicey pass.
Oh, almost got the steal. Good try, President.
They narrow it to 5.
President was going up against a taller guy, and he almost got the steal.
Just over 4 minutes left in the half. Stockman dishes to the left. Jennings can't cash in the 13-foot jumper.
All right. I think the magic is starting to fade.
But they're still out in front by 5.
Oh, Mr. President.
Goes up.
Oh! Jennings. He didn't even get the foul. They called the foul on the President.
He makes the first. The Rebels will bring all of their starters back to the field. Gets the second to fall as well. Ravello inbounds the ball. They're going to double team him. Morrison tosses it up court. James from long range.
Oh, I was hoping.
Pulls it in.
Okay, we got to stop doing that.
That one. gave him room to get it off.
Mainly because they prefer the long three over him driving it in.
Kicks it out to the perimeter. Takes it up. The finger roll was flipped up and in by English.
Good play by them.
They got on this roll a while ago and just haven't looked back.
Wasn't the worst matchup zone I saw, but
About 3.5 minutes left in the half. Corbett!
Corbett!
Pass offline and it heads
Chill out.
of bounds.
That's
You're
not the
good,
kind
you're
of
good.
teamwork you like to see out there. They need to get on the same page.
hey, Reveal.
The Tigers
Okay.
turn this one over out of bounds.
A little overexcited on that look, Fern. It takes precision to throw a pass like that. He's just way off target with that one.
Corbett brings up. With the crossover. Morrison. Thrown back.
Morrison, just go to the
Can
hole.
get a lot of shots.
He also has great instincts, a nose for the ball, and a feel for meeting the shooter's release point.
Oh!
Lead thanks to the basket by English. And they're now up by 1. Here comes the Del team.
Get it out of there.
Feed it to the right block.
Thank you.
Hammers it in. They lead by 1. Irvin inbounds the ball. They're going to double team him. Domboya gets it left wing. Dishes right wing. Basden has it high post. Hit the front.
Good rebound, good rebound.
Down. Off the mark by English. Ravello from deep.
Raveal!
They increase their lead to 4.
The true freshman.
Basden swings it to the wing. Outright. Baseline jumper. Yanked down inside by Shibashevsky.
The big fellow with a tough rebound. No denying him on that one.
Bounces it to the left side. Ravello all alone. English.
Oh, come on, Reveal.
That was a much quicker shot than they might have liked. It was a pretty open look. It's tough to fault it.
That last shot good by Irvin.
Run the break and take it to the tin. Oh, do they love to get out and run.
Ravello inbounds the ball. 1:30 left in the first half. Shibashevsky puts it up. Hits the quick shot. Auburn calls time.
There's no playing online with a game this old. All right, lock down the defense for the last minute 24. Lock it down, men.
Well, it looks like they're getting set to inbound the ball.
Nope. You are wrong. And because you've proven yourself a fool, it's not even worth talking about anymore.
Last shot missed from three-point range.
Great offensive rebound. He worked so hard to establish position.
Morrison brings it up the floor. The crossover. Morrison snags it.
Morrison with a great offensive rebound there. He worked so hard to establish position.
Lets it go. Uses the
That's my bad.
and then cans the three-pointer. He's
You're
1
done,
for 4
son.
from deep.
Bye.
Ravello inbounds the ball. 7-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. The shot down low. Made by Shibashevsky. He's got 8. Deflects the pass, but it's recovered by Brock. Knocked loose, but it's retrieved by Garrett. Catches it, right wing. Domboya raises up. This is the buzzer beater. First half comes to an end. The score, 43-38. Give us your opinion on the first half, Bill.
I can't think of too much good to say about this game, so Vern, maybe you can do play-by-play and color.
Now we'll bring you our player of the half. Who's your pick, Bill?
Morrison has been putting on an offensive showcase, Vern. He's passing the ball as well as he's shooting it. I just love to see a player who can score with ease, but isn't afraid to get his teammates involved as well.
Tremendous effort from our player of the half.
Which one of you assistant coaches thinks the press isn't working? Is that what just wrote on my pad? Come on, man. No. Okay. Did Chris put a hand on that whiteboard? The vowels are sloppy. Oh, yeah. For the writing? Yeah, yeah, yeah. All right, men. That was a battle in the first half, but I love the tenacity. I love the energy out there. Hey, bench, way to go out there and give us the spark we needed. Gotta love it. When you are ready to go, you make us better. And we need every single man from the 1 to the 11. I'm hoping not to use 12 because we gotta let Forcian's hamstring get better. But he's ready when we need him. I need every man ready. Your number will be called at some point this season, and you need to be ready like you guys were. That was awesome. I need more of that. Play together as a team. Heads up. Heads up basketball. See what's in front of you. Make the shots. All right? We're going to switch, though, from a 1-1-3 to a 2-3. The reason why is that they are starting to do that weakness point on us. Remember, in a 1-1-3, our weakness is here. So what we're going to do is we're going to move to put the guards across the perimeter. Now what that does is that moves our weakness. So we're going to go here when they dribble up like this. So our weakness becomes right here. We got to watch that. They're going to try to break our zone by putting guys here and passing in here. They're going to try to bring our big men off of the basket and then come behind it. That's what we got to prevent. Watch it. When they do pick and rolls, they're trying to bring our defenders up away from the basket. All right? Good switches along the perimeter, good bump and gather is what we need to win this game. All right? Here we go. Just like we practice. By this point, it's muscle memory. Let's get out there. Every man. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hey, I love the enthusiasm, but wait a second. You forgot the hottie toddy? Let's win this game. You ready? Break it down.
3-1-3, 1-2-3.
Oh, I forgot. Hold on. Almost forgot again.
Tracy Wolfson here with 2K Sports. Coach TImms, your Rebels are in a dogfight tonight with Auburn. McElroy has 15 points for the Tigers and is keeping them in this game. And Morrison is having one of his best games for you, leading the team with 10 points. What will be the focus for your Ole Miss team in the second half to get the win?
Just continue to play solid basketball. You know, it's great to have guys like Morrison step up. It really makes the whole team better. I thought our bench guys did amazing when called upon, and that's what we'll need the second half, because this is a really good team. You can't let up. You know, the Tigers aren't going to let up, and neither are we. So thank you, Tracy. Let's see. We got the right guys in. Yep. Yeah, we do. Okay.
We're all set to begin the second half, so let's get back into it. Brock inbounds it to start the second half. McElroy dumps it down low. Last basket on the mark by Irvin.
Oh, yeah. How about that taking on the big fella and winning the battle?
Now let's go down to Tracy Wolfson, who has an update for us.
Well, at halftime, I talked with
The Rebels coach, Bernie, said that he was happy with the way his team played and thought they could expand this lead if they kept it up. Coach also brought up how happy he was with the way his press was working. The turnovers they've caused and the chaos they created in the backcourt is exactly what he was hoping for heading into the game. So
oh, no!
We'll see more of it, guys.
Thank you, Tracy.
Picked them clean, Bird. He knew the crossover was coming and ripped it away.
Hey, you okay, Torbert? You good? Let me know.
We can't get the ball.
Only if it replaces this game, which it doesn't.
Good on number 2.
And they have no plans to.
The ball. He's doubled up. Cuts off the pass.
Oh, no.
Leads him in. Hudson.
Oh, the quick hands. Before they even knew what hit them. He made off
Cue the timeout, bros.
He's shooting 66% for the game. Good
Leo,
job.
there you go, Leo.
He's 3 for 6 for the game.
But, Coach, aren't you excited about a Cinderella story? And a college basketball experience? For your my player?
Left wing for the lead. Snatched inside by Hudson.
Get it out of there, big fella. You have to protect the lane, and that time they tried to sneak one through on him.
The big guy has spoken. Dishes it to the wing. Morrison backs in. Feeds it to the right wing. James fires.
Oh, come on, Leo!
About 10 and a half minutes left in the second half.
He'll want another shot with that much space. He knows he can make it.
Gets the go-ahead bucket. He's shooting 66% from long range. Ravello inbounds the ball.
All right.
Shibashevsky, McLaughlin gets the reach-in call, and that's his third foul. Bradley didn't sit for long. He's coming back into the ball game. Leads him with the pass. Shibashevsky lays it right in. They're now up by one. Intercepted by Corbett, and that'll be his fourth steal so far. Catches it, high post.
The intercept. What great reflexes. He pounced in and picked that one off easily.
Shoots. Passed in from the low block by Shibashevsky.
Way to collect yourself.
Points, and he's the top scorer for his team. About 9.5 minutes left in the second half. The steal by Ole Miss. Again, he's making big plays on defense to hit his ball back.
What cagey instincts on the defensive end.
Second team foul.
Shooting 2.
Knocks down the first one. He gets them both. Brock inbounds the ball. Auburn is shooting itself in the foot with all the turnovers. Tracy has something for us.
The head coach is not sugarcoating the issue. He told his assistants, our fundamentals are abysmal. And then added, the only players I want on the floor right now are the ones that can take care of the ball.
All right, Tracy. Hudson from 18 feet away. Bricks it off the front iron. How did he miss that one?
It happens. He's just got to shake it off and reload.
Far side. Lead pass to the paint. They will the Buchinger. Out for shot.
Bread and butter, man. Bread and butter. I want it as bland as a northern family's cooking. Let's go.
Well, let's get back to the action. Brock inbounds the ball. A 7-point spread. Irving dumps it off. For 3. Sinks it. They're now down by 4. Ravello. Torbert crosses it over. James has it left wing. Pulls the trigger.
Leo James!
Zone 3. And they go by 7. Pass, right wing. Releases. It's he just exploded off the floor to time that ball.
Wonderful anticipation by the defender.
Hudson hauls it in. That's his 3rd rebound of the contest. Irvin, here's the spin move. McElroy gets it right wing. Brock passes it back to the stripe. Rebounded inside by James.
James went after that rebound hard. Great work.
Out left. Morrison hands it off. Goes to the crossover. Nice move and kill on that last shot.
This fella is a fantastic offensive player, Vern. That kind of defense just isn't going to cut it against him.
That last basket was buried by Rebels.
Great disbursement, Vern. That lead pass is this fella's trademark.
Cluck inbounds the ball. The Tigers are really struggling. Stolen away by Corbett. Corbett wasn't watching the line there. That's going over and back.
How could you call that?
Careless, Vern. He wasn't watching where he was on the court.
Skips it to the middle. Radliger. Chivashevsky snatches the rebound. He got the look he wanted to there, Bill.
I wouldn't let him have too many more of those. He can light you up in a hurry.
Chivashevsky dumps it off. Goes up. Gets it to fall off the crossover. The streak continues, and that's 17 unanswered. English inbounds the ball. The Tigers will try to end this run. Hooked it off, and it's scooped up by James. The break is on.
Well, he tried to sell the shot, but he was alert and didn't mind. Good steal on the pump fake.
Just over 6 minutes left in the second half. McElroy. English takes it up. Almost a three-point opportunity. Instead, he'll go to the line for two.
No one is tired, and they're playing so well, I'm not taking them out.
Knocks down the first one. He gets them both. Ole Miss may have made some changes just now. Tracy Wilson has something for us from near their bench.
Leo James!
Coaches meeting, Vern. One of the players yelled, "Why are we rushing our shots so much, guys?" A point coach reiterated. He told them slow things down and chew up the shot clock on every possession.
Ravello passes to the right side. Dumps it to the inside. Unloads. Gathered up by Chivashevsky. Stuffed. Colbert. Chivashevsky gets it out left. Bounce pass. Corner. Corbett with the shot. Knocks it down from three-point range. They extended to an 18-point lead.
That's what I'm talking about!
Inbounds the ball.
Hotty toddy!
Really struggled. The Tigers use their second to last timeout.
Beautiful, men! Masterpiece! That's what I'm talking about! Play with toughness, tenacity, and passion! Giving you another minute! Give me a 20-point lead, men!
Well, it looks like they're getting
I think he got one.
the ball.
He got a reigning threes one.
Hudson has it top of the key. Takes a three. Oh, net on the shot by English. But they're still down by 15. James puts it up. Answers
James for three!
17 points, and he leads all in scoring.
I think you do. I don't remember.
Knocks it loose, but it's recovered by Urban.
I don't know how to put it up.
Inside. Hudson finishes him close. He's got 7.
I think I got an animated one over on
Ravello
Twitch as well.
inbounds the ball.
Or if I don't, I was working on one.
The crossover.
Leo James!
Let's take a look at the State Farm drive of the game.
He gets the job done almost every time, Vern. We're talking about a fellow with onions.
Woo, thank you, guys.
Just over 4 minutes left in the second half. Hudson puts it up. Almost a three-point opportunity. Instead, he'll go to the line for two.
We're starting to come together.
The Tigers will bring in some players from off the bench. Going to come away empty from the line. Corbett hands it off. Passes back to the top of the key. Donovan Corbett. Irvin inbounds the ball. The Tigers need to find some answers here. The Tigers were the last ones to touch it, and they'll turn it over.
They were just out of sync on that one. The pass went one way, and he went the other.
It's stolen by Irvin. Domboya passes it up court. No good on the last layup by English.
The D was lurking on that one, and it was just enough to throw it off.
Corbett with the crossover. Fouled hard, and he'll take a quick...
I was trying to turn off the press through the stuff, and I couldn't find it. I know it's somewhere. I just forgot where. I was trying to remember which button on the cord it is to turn off the press. Bench time! Bench time! No, we lost to Bama. Got beat.
Shooting 2.
And he makes the first. Both teams are making a few lineup changes. He gets the second ball as well. Both teams are making substitutions.
Auburn brings in their three-ball threat, hoping he can shoot them back into the game.
Auburn may have made some changes just now. Tracy Wilson has something for us from near their bench.
The Tigers just had an impromptu coaches meeting, Vern. A lot of yelling about being too deliberate on offense, taking too long to get shots off. I sense, Vern, we're going to see a much faster pace from here on out.
Yep. That defender clearly got some contact as he's trying to make the shot.
Oh, it's all good, man.
That's an open and shut case. He got hacked.
No one around him. Garrett didn't sit for long, and he's coming back into the ball game. Jack raises up. He gets the second to fall as well. Radlovic got a quick breather, but they need him back on the floor. Hudson inbounds the ball. The Tigers need to find some answers here. Brock gets it right wing. That last shot headed for three.
They wasted no time right there. The opportunity was there, and they seized it.
I hope so.
Nice little crossover. Fadipe, sensational block. 2:41 left in the game. Brock. Stolen.
Such great instincts. He knew exactly where the ball was going.
Last shot laid in by Jack.
Oh, we should be going to the dance. Hey, thank you. Thank you for the game controller. I appreciate it.
Auburn is really struggling. Catches it, right wing. Brock, lead pass to the middle. Pulls the trigger. No good on the jumper by Hudson.
Wow, his mid-range game is generally solid.
He can't believe it, and I can't believe it. Tipped away.
Oh, dang.
And it's scooped up by Hudson.
I was looking on the other side. I was going to throw it over there.
Last shot laid in by Irvin.
What a nice pass. When he got to the bucket, the ball was right there waiting for him.
I was looking at the other side to chuck it.
President inbounds the ball. Fadipe takes it up. Hudson corrals the miss inside. 1:32 left in the game.
He can live with that miss. He's open, and he knows that he can make it more often than not.
And they're now down by 16. Jennings kicks it out to the left wing. Out of bounds. Touch last by Ole Miss.
Fadipe!
Gary is back in the game after a short rest.
I was trying to get Fadipe like a really cool move basket, but not happening.
From the baseline, pulled in by Hudson. Hits the layup. Hudson. They now have a dozen unanswered points. Jennings gets it left side. Skip pass, perimeter. Shepard goes to the crossover.
Shepard!
I think this game is out of reach, Fern. There's just not enough time left for a comeback.
Errant last shot by McElroy. The last layup is dropped in by Brock.
That's exactly why you don't quit working. Once the shot goes up, you keep fighting for those offensive boards to help your team out.
The crossover. Catches it, right wing. Jennings backs him down. Jack to put an end to the run. Off target. McElroy passes it up court. Irvin, no look. There's the ball.
Hey, don't say things like that, Elijah. You don't know. You don't know. Don't be putting out fake news. Why are you even thinking that way? Why are you even thinking that way? Talking about stuff you don't need to be talking about. Let's just enjoy the win and enjoy the time we got left.
Let's quickly go to Greg Gumbel in the studio with the Pontiac game-changing
6 championships, 7 appearances.
Thanks, Vern. Welcome, everyone, to 2K Sports Studios. I'm Greg Gumbel with today's version of the Pontiac game-changing performance.
It's no secret that getting momentum on your side is one of the keys to winning basketball games. The Ole Miss Rebels used this shot to take off on
There's
a
no
huge
reason
run.
to talk about
This game
it.
might have had a much different outcome if it wasn't for this sequence.
Let's focus on the positive. Let's not get ahead of ourselves.
Tracy Wolfson and Bill Raftery. We hope
Everybody wants to know, what are you doing in the next 2 hours? What are you doing next time? What did you do 3 times ago? I don't know. I'm enjoying the moment. Xbox 360. We're looking pretty good, actually. We're definitely looking improved. Whoo! All right. Well, let's see what we got. We got 5 of 11 from 3. Actually, we both shot really well from 3. We tied in rebounds. All right. That is what we're going to vote on, actually. So once I get done with the press conference, we'll vote on that. It's 1 vote per stream, per person, per username. So we'll get to that once we get after the game. 13 for Torbert, 6 steals. Leo James, 19, leads the team. I think that's a career high. That is 19 career high for Leo James. 7 for Reveo. 10 for Morrison, 5 rebounds, 5 assists, 1 block. Chris Bizwicki, 14, 5 rebounds. 6 for Jack, 2 for Shepard, 7 for Stockman, 4 for Jennings, and Forshian was purposely left on the bench because he's nursing a hamstring pull. Pretty good shot chart. First half, second half. Way better in the second half. We shot 60% from everywhere. Leo, man. We had some moments. The bench came in and sparked us right here. No, I don't play every game. Yeah, starters took over the second. Yeah, they definitely did. Definitely. Man, great game. Guys really did a great job. That's the kind of win you want to see, especially defending the home court against the number 22 team in the nation. You know, this is the kind of confidence building stuff that we need as we're going into 2 very solid games, as we're going to be at number 10 Tennessee in 3 days, and then 3 days after that we're going to be hosting number 23 UCLA from the Pac-10. So you know, our schedule does not get easier as we get further into the SEC schedule, and with the 1 non-conference in the middle of it. You know, it's going to be a fun time. I think our guys are going to really step up and respond. They're going to continue to play top-notch basketball. I just feel like there was a shift that happened after that Alabama game. So, Coach, your team really pulled away in the second half. What were you most proud of for your team? You know, I think we did the little things right again. You know, how we built that lead was just kind of flowing with what's going on and being honest about, you know, what position we're in. I thought sometimes we pulled up when we needed to, and other times we went right to the hoop, was not afraid. And you have to have that good balance. You know, you can't be all one way. You have to read the situation. You have to have good basketball IQ. You got to understand how your positioning is on the court to the other guys. And I think that was the big reason why for the win. Duke 16. Thank you for the tier 1 subscription on Twitch. Thank you. After a shaky defensive start, what clicked for y'all in the second half? You know, I thought we did a much better job on rotation. We started switching between the 2-3 zone like a true 2-3 and the 1-3-1 matchup. I think the more we started switching, the more we started confusing the offense of Auburn. They kind of had to figure out what we were in first. Matchup zones look a lot like regular zones, but you kind of lock in. I thought there was a lot better help going on too. So it's all good, Duke. Thank you so much. So, Coach, what can you see from this win and use against Tennessee? Is confidence boost? Is this confidence boost since the Bama game? Yeah, I think it's a confidence boost since the Bama game. When you win 2 straight games against top 25 teams and you're not ranked, we need to bring this show on the road kind of thing. And that's what we'll be challenging them as a coaching staff to do, is that, I'm really happy we can do it at the Tad Pad, but now we got to do it. We got to do it on the road. We have to bring it with us. We got to go into hostile environments and set the same type of tones. And if we do that, then I think we'll be taking another growth step towards being tournament ready. That's the big thing is this year we are making the tournament. That's, I am bound and determined to make the tournament this year. I think we're on a good trajectory right now. 11-5, 2-1 in the SEC. That's the kind of thing you want to see going forward and taking down. So we have to go into hostile environments and play the same type of level. Coach, who do you see rising from the bench next game in a big way? Ooh, that's a good one. I mean, the walk-on junior Jennings from Dubuque, Iowa. It's so hard to keep him off the court. Morrison played such a big game last game, and he played such a big game this game. And Morrison's undersized for the 4 position, and you got Przbyswicki at the 5. It's hard to get Jennings on the floor, and it's good to have him coming off the bench. Jennings and Stockman are fighting for the second tall guy position because they got the height. Morrison, those got the heart and the talent, and uses the most of with his height. So it's just one of those things where I'm so happy to have 4 guys that fight for those 2 spots. That's what you want as a coach. You want 4 guys that are constantly fighting where you're having a hard time. Like us as a coaching staff, when we discuss about it, who do you put on the court? Because all of them don't deserve to be sitting on that bench. So we're gonna keep monitoring, keeping the hot hand, understanding what each guy does good, because each one is a little different. But yeah, I mean, Jennings, Jennings and Felipe are 2 walk-ons in the lineup, have just been awesome, and it's great, and it's been a luxury to have 2 walk-ons perform at the level that they both have. Coach, how will we prepare this team for future success? I think the big thing is just tenacity, toughness, and perseverance. I think a little TTP will go a long way for this team, I think, this year, and I think we're starting to see that develop, and I'm really excited about that. Coach, Leo had a breakout game. What do you think he can maintain? Do you think he can maintain this level of play? I think so. Leo just needed an opportunity, even though Forchion is still nursing that hamstring. I think he's got another week. This is going to be a pretty awesome. Coach, will you pull Lane Kiffin? I already did to Virginia Tech, and I did to Ole Miss in last year's Legacy. That's actually why the Ole Miss is the dream job. I Lane Kiffined him before Lane Kiffined him. That makes sense? So, yeah. Coach, how do you prepare? Let's see. How do you think beating a ranked team feels for the team? I mean, it's awesome, and it needs to be a regular thing because we're in the SEC. If we want to win in this conference, we need to get used to beating ranked teams, and we have to get used to what it takes. So, plans on the next game. Next game, Tennessee, they're just a very talented bunch that does a lot of good rebounding and shooting. And so we gotta make sure we box out. We gotta make the most of our height when we have it. This is where you gotta play fundamentally sound basketball under the hoop. And I think if we do that, and get a hand up in their face when they try to shoot, we'll go a lot of great places. All right, guys, moving on. On to Tennessee. How do I feel about international recruiting? Like it, as long as they're good. If they're not good, you might want to revoke their visa and see you later. We have a Polish center, so. Hey, if they're good and they're willing to come here. Because right now we got Forchion out for about a week with a pulled hamstring. Yeah, Torbert has been turning the ball over a whole lot and has been missing some really good driving layups too. Torbert's our best guy, senior from Austin, Texas. He was a 4-star recruit. I did not recruit him. That was the previous guy, but he's pretty good. No pro buzz on him. We got Greg Forchion. He's a dark horse for the draft. Junior shooting guard. We got Dwan Reveo, who's part of my first class of recruits. Will Mr. President get more minutes? It's so hard to get President minutes when Reveo is hitting threes. President, I think, is better at defense than Reveo, though. We got Jean Felipe, the walk-on from Tucson, sophomore, 6'5", small forward, does not shoot the three, rebounds pretty decently, okay on the drive, really a defensive presence more than anything. Leo James, true freshman from Yonkers, New York, 3-star recruit who is playing like a 4 or 5 right now. Pretty awesome guy. Rafael Przybyswicki from Poland, true freshman, 5-star recruit, 6'11". This man has changed the team. Daryl President, Mr. President, as you hear us call him, 3-star recruit, one of the most clutch guys that we have, and seems to hit the three most of the time when we need him to. And if he doesn't, we are screwed. We got Denham Shepard, our backup point guard, plays backup point to Torbert, does a great job of driving, finding things in the lane. Barry Jack, 6'5", junior. Doesn't really get a lot of playing time. He's been a little upset lately, but a lot of that is that he's just not quite as good as everybody else, even though he's really tall. He is getting more consistent at the 3 ball, and his driving has definitely improved, and his defense is so-so. So he needs to get out to the perimeter better. Alex Morrison, who starts at the power forward. Does he go by Barry or Jack? I think it's Jack for us, but yeah, a man with 2 first names. What do they say? Never trust a man with 2 first names. Alex Morrison, he is the guy who's got all the talent but no height. 6'6" at power forward. He has been a workhorse for us. Robbie Stockman, the other power forward, sophomore, 6'10". He's got the height, but sometimes his defense is a little lacking. He seems a little clueless on the defensive end, but when he is in position, he can block. His offense is definitely way better than his defense. Landon Jennings, Landon Jr. walk-on, 6'11" from Dubuque, Iowa. Don't let his 65 overall confuse you. He is awesome. He is a great backup. And if I need 2 tall guys in, he uses his height very well. His ball handling is suspect. So when he gets the ball, he needs to gather and shoot. If you hold the ball too long, the other team just basically takes it from him. So, and then the other guys never see the court. So that's the team breakdown for those that want that. Number 10, Tennessee is next on the road. Let's see what we got here. Let's go around the NCAA. The polls. The media poll. Charlotte 1, Oklahoma 2, Georgia Tech 3, Purdue 4, Rhode Island 5, Florida 6, Louisville 7, North Carolina 8, Rutgers 9, Tennessee 10, LSU 11, UConn 12, the Ohio State Buckeyes 13, Alabama 14, Oregon 15, Kansas 16, 17, Pitt 18, Texas Tech 19, Texas A&M, San Diego State is a 20, Virginia Tech 21, Auburn 22, UCLA 23, 24 Maryland, Georgetown 25. Mid-major poll, mid-major top 25, Butler, Utah State, North Texas, Niagara, Western Michigan, Idaho, Florida International, Central Michigan, Portland, Northeastern, Rider, Illinois State, New Mexico State, Arkansas, Little Rock, Sam Houston State, Delaware, San Francisco, Oral Roberts, ULL, Raging Cajuns, Hawaii, San Jose State, Creighton, UW-Milwaukee, CS Northridge, and Eastern Michigan. Standings in the SEC, and Tennessee, coached by Pearl. Man, I don't know. We've had some pretty doozies of losses over the years. This is year 20 of the legacy. Let's see. They got a freshman, sophomore, senior, and 2 juniors starting for Tennessee. They are coming off of a loss to Kentucky. Akpan, the small forward, is their leading scorer. Jay Bro at point guard is second. Zamora at power forward. 46% for Bro from 3. Right. Offense. We play the flex offense. They shoot from 3 39% of the time. They want a fast break a lot. They do not crash the boards. They play very fast. Defense, they play man-to-man and 2-3, man-to-man pressure, full court press. They always run their press defense. They will play tight pressure on us. Their defensive rebound focus is very low. They won't crash the defensive boards. They try to get back on defense as fast as possible. So, they're better on defense than offense. For example, we are a C on defense, which I'll take that. A+ on offense, though. We're the number 11 offense in the nation and the number 211 defense in the nation. Seems about right. Our key players are Prisbazwicki, Forshian, who's hurt, Torbert, and our best three-point shooter is now Leo James at 39%. Because I Lane Kiffined him last year to get to Ohio State. I Lane Kiffined him before Lane Kiffin Kiffined them. So I felt bad, so this year we made him the dream job. And not only that, I Lane Kiffined him after the Ole Miss fans made me go viral. Dream job vote. Yes, yes, yes. Okay. So, in every legacy, we establish a dream job that our coach will go to after 8 full seasons or 3 national championships, whatever one comes first. Right now, today's vote, Virginia Tech leads. So right now in chat, 1 vote per person, per stream. Let me know what team you think the next coach should go to as his dream job. The dream job means you're there for the remainder of the legacy and trying to get a lifetime achievement. I got a Delaware, Iowa, Notre Dame, IPFW, Tennessee. I thought I had Tennessee on here. Doesn't matter which chat you're in, just go ahead and start putting them in. I'm going to try to catch up here. Just one vote per person per stream. Michigan State, Alabama, I thought I had Indiana on here. Yeah. Let's see. I'm going to do TikTok right now because it's easier. We got Florida. We got Georgia, and then I'll go back to TikTok in a second. Georgia, regular Georgia. LSU. Like I said, I'll do my best. I don't vote it early on the stream, so you can't. Yep. I appreciate the honor system because it is hard to keep track of. I'll do my best to not have double votes. I'm going to take your last one because you only get one team to vote for. Arizona State. Cincinnati. What I had? Nope. Indiana St. John's. Missouri. I thought I had Missouri. Nope. Syracuse. Xavier. Kent State. Baylor. Could have swore there was a Baylor, yeah. Syracuse, Kentucky, Clemson. Clemson. Toledo. Florida. Louisville. I know that one was before. Baylor. Hey, thank you. Thank you for the follow. Kentucky. Thought I had a Baylor on here. Yep. IPFW, I got that one. Northern Iowa. Villanova. Looks like two more Clemsons. Uh-oh, Clemson started coming out of nowhere. Xavier. No need to laugh at Kent State. I mean, it's Kent State. They also always beat me when I was with Kent State was like the thorn in my side in this career, this legacy. Let's see, Butler. That is somebody voted for that last time too. USC. Like I said, try to keep it one vote each. Doing my best to scan usernames to make sure I only count once. But I'm not going to be perfect at it. I'll admit that. Utah. Not necessarily. We got a time period, so yeah, I got St. John's down. We got a time period. So, oh, I see another floor. That's or no, that was a Florida you had already. So, Oregon Ducks. That's a new vote. I'm pretty sure I had Oregon before. I did not. All right. Nebraska. We're voting for the next coach's dream job. So there's a time period. No, lost the SEC championship. I mean, I plan on making the tournament every year. What kind of a question's that? I'll give you the Herman Edwards. Oh, I don't have it listed here. I don't have it in my soundboard. Hold on, hold on.
You play to win the game.
Just in case you forgot.
You play to win the game.
Okay. South Dakota State. Wake Forest. I thought there was a Wake Forest in here. Marquette. Can I do a poll? The hard part about a poll is that you can only put up to 10 things in a poll. Yeah, I saw Marquette. Yep. What's my playoff record? I don't even know what my tournament record is. I won 3 national championships with West Virginia and 3 with Purdue. Went to 1 with Alabama State. And we left Virginia Tech before we got to a national championship. Now we're here. Second year here. I was thinking about polling some of the top ones on the last stream before we do this. So on February 15th, I am the Ohio State Buckeyes. Louisville. Yeah. Louisville votes down. So 6 championships, 7 appearances. I'm going to close the voting now. I'm going to take a moment here. Let's see. Okay, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to tally this up as we're going to do after the game to what we currently have, because we got a lot of additions. I'm going to go to the bathroom, and then we're going to play Tennessee. I will take that last Georgia down because you happen to catch me. So I'll be back in a moment. Duke snuck in. All right, I'm totally cutting it off now until we'll open it up after the Tennessee game. Arthur! Trying to be sneaky. All right, I'll be back. Just remember,
you play to win the game.
All right. Okay, I just got an idea. Okay, so this is what I'm gonna do. Let's see how many streams I got till we start that legacy. Hold on. Okay, so we're restarting the legacy at the start of March Mania 2026. That's gonna be February 19th. So from February 19th all the way to the national championship game in real life, every single stream, Thursday through Sunday, will be college basketball. You're welcome. Called March Mania every year. We're going to do nothing but play the legacy that we started at the beginning of it. After that, we go to Saturdays only for a while. So, March Mania 2026, we sleep in May, yes. So, March Mania 2026 then starts on February 19th. So we have today's stream, we have Sundays, we have the 7th and 8th, and then we have the 15th and the 14th. So here's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking we vote for the dream job as an open vote Sunday. And let's say after Sunday, I'll take the top teams, and if I have 64 teams, it'll be the top 64 teams, and we're gonna do a vote off by polls in each place. Tournament style for the next 2 streams. And whoever comes out at the end with the most votes becomes the dream job. So we'll have the dream job picked on February 15th. And we'll do the tournament voting on the 14th and 15th. So we got this week and next week to do you're voting for the 64 teams right now. And then I'm gonna seed them based on their current real life RPI at the moment. On the day that I put it together. So I think I got this. I think I know how I'm gonna do it. I think this will be fun. So right now, I gotta have more than 64 teams already. I have exactly 64 teams. I have 63 teams. So I'll even add one because we're already close enough. Oh, I think somebody might have just got number 64 because I see an Oklahoma. That's 64, Oklahoma. Georgia's in here, yep. Okay, we now have more than 64 teams. So it's going to be bracket tournament style for the last. South Florida. That's a new username with a vote. I do not have South Florida. I do now. So I got to end it at some point because we got to go on and play. No, not necessarily. The biggest schools aren't necessarily going to win because they're going to go head-to-head to vote. Oh, I know. I was Oregon State during one of the normal teams in the middle of a legacy. I brought them to their first tournament in like forever. You vote Tennessee. So right now it's just an open vote. What's the team you'd like to see me have a dream job at? I got Missouri, yep. So right now it's just open vote, 1 vote per stream. for the next 3 streams. Wolford. I was in, yep. I'm trying to keep it to 1 team per user. So please, I'm asking for restraint on spamming it, because I'll see ya. I'll take the time to scroll back. I see UConn, I see Texas. Thought I had Texas on there. Nope. Yeah, I got yours, yep. Yeah, I think Kyle, I saw your Georgia. We're voting for next year's dream job for the coach. How long do I stream for? Usually 4 to 5 hours. Right now I'm in between 4 to 5. I don't have to work in the morning, so it might go 5 to 6. Is it different, Kyle? That's your first comment. I am going to trust you. Maryland. Okay, Maryland. Yep. I thought that was on here already. I'll let it count. Memphis. Supporting me on multiple platforms. Way to twist my arm on that one. Yeah, I saw Central Florida. Yep. All right. Voting for the dream job next year for the new coach. 1 vote per person, per stream, per platform. 1 team. That is in the game though. UIPUI. Yeah, I've seen them. Ooey Pooey. I played them all the time at Indiana. I played them all the time when I was with Purdue. All right, closed. So we'll do a tournament style the last 2 days of this legacy. I'll have it ready. This I got to go through and tally up. I'll do that after the Tennessee game during the Greg Gumbel thing. All right, we got to move on. Here we go. Give me a second. Road test number 10, Tennessee. Yeah, we'll do that probably on that day. What's more important is where we're going to be forever. I know, do 0, man. Restocked. Oh, yeah. By the way, don't worry. Before the stream, for those that saw my winter My winter thing, that's because I restocked the fridge. You better believe it, guys. Zero Dew, stocked to the brim. We're ready. We sleep in May. March Mania starts February 19th. Here we go. Well, men, I know when we left Oxford, we had a checklist. All right, everybody on the team is here. All right? We brought the basketballs. We brought the sports tape, the kinetic tape. We brought the painkillers. We brought the bandages. We brought the splints. The first aid, the rest of the first aid kit. We brought the jerseys. But did you guys bring your talent this time? Your passion? Your fire? Your pride? I don't want to see another letdown on the road. I know I looked every one of you men in the eyes before you got on that bus. Are you ready? I want no fear. I want only execution and excellence out there. Work together. This is the number 10 team in the nation at their place. Their fans are going to be rocking, and it's your job to shut them up. You shut them up with every possession. Play together, play the game plan. We're going to go with a 2-3 zone. 2-3. A true 2-3. I want to see the lockdown at the rim. Prisma's Wiki, it's a no-fly zone. You stay down there, you don't get drawn up. Leo, I need you to get even better. One game's not enough. I need to see an entire season. Let's go, guys. Let's do something special tonight. Get out there, hotty-toddy, break it down.
We on 3, 1, 2, 3. Hey.
Get ready for College Hoops 2K8. The Ole Miss Rebels take on the Tennessee Volunteers. This one promises to be a real battle. Hello, basketball fans. We're here at Thompson Bowling Arena. Alongside Bill Raftery, this is Vern Lundquist. Tracy Olson is with us, too. What's your take on this, Bill?
There's a terrific matchup at the small forward position. Akman is right up there with the best of them when it comes to small forwards. I love his offensive awareness. He knows how to manipulate defenders and really gets in their heads. Ravella is also a solid contributor at the small forward spot. His accuracy on the quick jumper is uncanny. He's deadly from out there. They're both warriors. We'll just have to see who emerges.
To the paint. Shivashevsky goes up.
That offensive rebound didn't come to him by accident. He knew right where to be.
Missed shot in the paint by Morrison. Akbar passes it up court. Takes it up. The game's first basket was made by Nightingale. They take a 2-point lead. Shivashevsky has it out left. Goes up. Just missed it. No three-point opportunity. He'll go to the line for 2. 2. Akpan inbounds the ball. Mark dumps it off. Throw. Akpan takes it up. Good look by throw. And they're now out in front by 3. Corbett dumps it down low. Throws it up. Terrific move, and cashed in by Shibashevsky. But they're still behind by 1. Stolen away by Ole Miss. The Dean's really waiting for him there.
That's how you do it. Keep the heat on him. Wait for the misstep, and then capitalize.
Off target on the last shot by Morrison. Let's check in with our sideline reporter, Tracy Wolfson, who has some info for us.
Guys, earlier today I caught up with Coach Pearl. He drilled his players all week on the simple task of protecting the basketball because he said this opponent specializes in baiting ball handlers into steal opportunities and forcing turnovers. Obviously, the less he sees of that in this game, the better.
Thank you, Tracy. Lavella grabs the rebound, but they're still out in front by 3. Corbett from inside.
Corbett, are you kidding me?
Just over 10 minutes left in the half. Tosses it up. The three-point attempt missed by Akpan. They still have a 3-point lead.
Hey, run the offense!
Right wing skips it to the baseline. Shibashevsky fires. Nails the turnaround jumper. They're now behind by 1. Mark dumps it off. Passes back to the wing. Ockendale gets the board inside. Shibashevsky inbounds the ball. It's blocked.
What?
You
What?
can't take it right at him like that.
How is that clean?
For those.
How is that even clean?
Zamora. That's it. Outright. Corbett hands it off. Shoots from the post. Gets it to go. He's got a chance to add one more.
A superior effort to fight through the foul and put it down. Strong move there.
He can't complete the three-point play. Under 9 minutes left in the half. Feeds right side. Stolen by Ole Miss.
Oh, the quick hands. Before they even knew what hit them, he made off with that one.
James. Ockendale corrals the miss. Silva brings it up the floor.
Ockendale went after that rebound hard. Great work.
That last basket was buried by Akpan. Morrison goes, stops it. They draw to within 3. Akpan inbounds the ball.
Man to man, man to man.
Bro dumps it off. Punk loose, but it's recovered by Akpan. Has it right wing. Silva beats it to the high post. By Bro. He is so smooth taking it in.
When a guy goes that hard to the hole, somebody's got to step in and stop him.
Left wing. Takes it up. Pulled in.
Oh, Torbert!
About 7.5 minutes left in the half. Akpan. Throw from 20 feet out. Got it. They're ahead, 16-9. Raises up. The shot was banked in by Torbert. He's got 2. Silva goes up. Tremendous.
B team.
Finish to throw it down despite the contest. He'll go to the line for one more.
He's either got to foul hard or don't foul at all. You can't can't just give up easy three-point plays.
The Rebels are subbing a whole
Portion.
different group in. Tacks on the free throw for the three-point play. Jennings inbounds the ball. Backs him down. It's deflected, and it's controlled by Tennessee.
The intercept. What great reflexes. He pounced in and picked that one off easily.
Jack gets it, right wing. Dishes, left wing, with the shot. Very
Mr. President!
By President. But they're still down by 5. About 6.5 minutes left in the half. Silva from deep. Up and down. Yanks it down inside.
Yes, Jennings, the walk-on from Dubuque.
You have to protect the lane, and that time they tried to sneak one through on him.
The guy has spoken. Catches it, left side. Richardson backs in. Shepard uses the crossover. Stockman hands it off. Shepard from 6 feet away, off the backboard and in. And they're now behind by 3. Passes it back to the right wing. The 3 was off target by Akpan, but they still lead by 3. Goes to the crossover. Jennings. He's doubled up. Beats it to the elbow. Gets him to go. They got on this roll a while ago and just haven't looked back. Akpan inbounds the ball. Stolen by Ole Miss.
I'd love to see that. He was lurking around, then pounced. Such a thief bird.
President crosses it over. Passes. Baseline. Stockman dumps it off. Jennings backs in to give them the lead. Richardson corrals the miss inside. Leads him with the pass. He must have thought someone was rotating over to block.
Concentration even for a second.
They're up by 3. Shepard corrected his position and stepped on the out-of-bounds line. That was a turnover. Both teams are going to shake things up a little bit with some subs.
This looks like a 1-3-1 matchup here. This is a great defense to trap with.
Mark hands it off. They're bringing the double team. Has it down low. Shoots it. Snatched inside by Richardson. Right in the bottom of the bucket. They push their lead to 5. President inbounds the ball. James releases. Zamora crashes the board. It's one-on-one.
Great rebound. The big fella's not afraid to do the dirty work, Vern.
The three-point shot was offline by Reeves. They're still up by 5. Corbett passes to the wing.
Oh!
Dicey pass. Puts it up. The 3 ball was good by Zamora.
The student section is whooping it up now. How much fun are they having?
They love their basketball here, Bill. These kids are always behind their team. Shivashevsky to put an end to the run.
Get it out of there, big fella. You have to protect lane, and that time they tried to sneak one through on him.
The big guy has spiked. President inbounds the ball. One-on-one. Corbett dumps it inside. President catches it on the perimeter. Jennings backs down. The steal by Zamora. 2:40 left in the first half. Lead pass upright. The steal by James.
Nice steal on the kick out. You could see him read it all the way.
James. Nice little crossover.
Xbox 360.
Separating the two. Tip, but it's retrieved by Richardson. Zamora reels it in.
All right.
Both teams are making a few lineup changes.
Send him back to Poland.
Are going to shake things. Up a little bit with some subs. No good, and they don't get the three-point play. Gets it right wing. James, the crossover. Lets it go. The run couldn't be stopped on the attempt by President. 1:50 left in the first half.
They can't seem to put an end to this one. They need to get the offense going, and soon.
Well, it looks like they're getting set to inbound the ball. Morrison inbounds the ball. Shepard to the rack. Count it. And he'll have a chance for the three-point play.
Terrific work to absorb the contact.
Number 10.
And hit the shot. Pretty,
Foul shot is good for a three-point play. Martin dishes it to the right. Backs him down. Behind the arc. The offensive rebound by Arcangel. Ole Miss has not been able to shut down the inside game at all. Tracy is by their bench for the report.
The Rebels coach was talking to his assistants a second ago about that very problem. He said he wants to collapse their defense into the paint and prevent the entry pass. We'll see if it works.
Thanks, Tracy. Here comes the double team.
He got hacked pretty hard on that shot. We'll see if he can convert from the line.
He misses the first. Sinks the second. Reeves inbounds the ball. The Volunteers with a lot of momentum. Martin takes it up. He gets hammered. We'll head to the strike. Knocks down the first one. He gets them both. 4-second differential. between the shot clock and the game. Stolen by Tennessee. Reeves swings it to the wing. They're going to have to hurry. Knocks it down.
What?
He's 1 for 3 from downtown. We'll head into the break. The score 39-22. How about the happenings in the first half, Bill?
If we don't see some improvement soon, this could be even further out of reach. They need to make some adjustments.
Let's see who we have as our player of the half. Bill, some more.
As the leaks out from the floor, Vern, he must feel like he's from a ball in the ocean. Every shot he takes goes through, and he looks absolutely unstoppable.
Tremendous header from our player of the half.
Okay. Poor would be a disservice to the word. What I saw there in the second part of that half. We got to make the opportunities, guys. We got to run around the court a little bit. I thought we did some things well. But we got to get a hand up when they shoot. Now we're going to make some lineup changes. And we're going to go man-to-man because they are killing our zone right now. They are killing our zone. So we're going to go man-to-man and 1-3-1 matchup. We need to be heads up on the help. These guys are trying to find ways to get us isolated and to get openings to the basket, and they're doing a great job by it. So I need everybody heads up thinking. I need some basketball IQ around here. All right? And I need to see it executed out there. I know you can do it because I just watched you do it for 2 games. Being on the road, the court is the same size. The hoop's at the same level. So I don't know what demons you got to exercise before you get out there, but do them now. Let's go out there and play our basketball. These guys are beatable, but you got to take it one thing at a time, and you can't be letting points stay on the court. Show me some passion and fire in the second. Hotty toddy, man. Break it down.
1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, go, go.
Tracy Wolfson here with 2K Sports. Coach TImms, the road has not been friendly to your Rebels this year, and this is no exception. Number 10, Tennessee has a 17-point lead at the break, and this arena rocking. Your leading scorer is your backup point guard, Shepard, with 7. Will we see more of him? And what will it take to come back against the Volunteers?
No, we're just going to put whoever has got the hot hand on the court. Right now, it's Shepard. He's doing a great job of leading our offense at the moment. You know, we just got to get out there and just can't leave opportunities on the court. We got to get out there and fight and claw and blue-collar lunch pail basketball this back to our game. So that's what we'll do here in the second half, and we're gonna try to silence this crowd. Thank you, Tracy. Okay. Shepard stays out there. Reveo stays out there, I think. Let's see. What am I excited about having out here right now? Whew, confidence is low. It's all good. It's all good. Here we go.
We're all set to begin the second half. Zamora inbounds it to start the second half. Akindele has it, top of the key. Skip pass, top of the key. Leads him with the pass.
Oh, I need that help deep.
He just keeps coming at you in a multitude of ways.
Tracy Wolfson has some extra info for us.
Thanks, Vern. During halftime, I spoke with the Rebels coach. He told me that he was going to shake things up a bit so his team won't get blown out of the water. Back to you, Vern.
Thanks, Tracy.
He went right at the big fella and leaned it over him. It really takes a lot of courage to try to move like that.
Takes the shot. The 13-footer dropped in by Mark. He's 2 for 4 for the game. Shivashevsky backs in. Catches it in the corner. The jumper was buried by President. He's shooting 50% for the game. Bro beats it to the right wing. Zamora fights into the paint and yanks it out.
The shot was clearly affected by the contact there. Good call.
First team foul. Shooting 2.
Can't sink the first. He's off on the second. Akron unloads. Finally makes the hard effort pay off. They're up 45-26. That last shot good by Marcus.
the whole shot clock when you only need a few seconds, right?
Knocked loose, but it's recovered by Ole Miss. Goes up, slam dunk by Shibashevsky. He's got 7. Akpan inbounds the ball. Skips it to the top of the key. It was hit by Akpan. 11 points, and he's the top scorer. About 10 and a half minutes left in the second half. President, the crossover. Akpan hauls it in. That's his 3rd rebound of the contest.
I love the defense. Just because he's in tight doesn't mean you have to give up the easy deuce.
Shooting 3.
Makes the first of 3. Good on number 2. Corbett is back in the game after a short rest. And he converts all 3. Tennessee is subbing a whole different group in. Shibashevsky inbounds the ball. Ole Miss may have made some changes just now. Tracy Wilson has something for us from near their bench.
The Rebels just had a little meeting of the minds among the coaching staff, Vern. They feel like they haven't been getting their shots off quick enough, so look for them to really pick up the pace on these next few times up the court.
Oh, we're 20 in.
He makes the first.
Oh, yeah, they are.
He gets the second to fall as well. The Rebels will try to end this one. Leads him in. Lewandowski takes it up. Out of the basket. And the foul.
Look at the physicality. Pounded through the contact and hit.
He can't come away with a three-point play. The Rebels need to find some answers here. Corbett dumps it off. Launches one from beyond the arc. Called down inside. Jennings takes it up. Shibashevsky goes up. A big-time rejection.
Get it out of there, big fella. You have to protect the lane, and that time, they tried to sneak one through on him.
The big guy has spoken. Goes up. A rare occurrence.
As long as you keep running your offense, the coach will forgive a few clunkers.
Ravello, nice little crossover. Shibashevsky, they're going to double-team him. Gets it right side. President can't put an end to the run.
That was a much quicker shot than they might have liked. It was pretty open look. It's tough to fault it.
Can't convert the three-point play. Got a hand on it.
Get it out of there, big fella. You have to protect the lane, and that time, they tried to sneak one through on him.
The big guy has spoken. The last layup was dropped in by Shibashevsky.
He gets up close and personal and closes the deal.
Leaves no room
6
for error.
championships,
and no room
7
for
appearances.
anybody to do anything about it.
It's like a library here, Vern. We need some excitement to get this crowd going.
Lewandowski, lead pass to the inside. Missed shot in the paint by Shavies. Ole Miss is shooting itself in the foot with all the turnovers. Tracy has something for us.
The Rebels coach is not sugarcoating the issue. He told his assistants our fundamentals are abysmal, and then added, the only players I want on the floor right now are the ones that can take care of the ball.
All right, Tracy. Top of the key. Shavies from 20 feet out. Hits it by 29. President inbounds the ball. The Rebels with some difficulties. Takes it up.
Such great instincts. He knew exactly where the ball was going.
Hands it off. Ravello for three. Jennings gets the offensive rebound. They rule this one goaltending. Count the shot.
They're going with a zone D here. Looks like a little 1-3-1.
Stolen away by Shivashevsky. Oh! Shivashevsky was out of bounds there, and that will cost them possession. The Rebels are making a few lineup changes. Poked away, but it's tracked down by Reeves. Goes up. Nifty reversal on the layup by Silva. The Rebels call time. Well, let's get back to the action. Ravello inbounds the ball. The Rebels have got a lot of ground to make up. James pulls the trigger. Stockman hauls in the board. Uses the crossover. James beats it to the top of the key. Corbin gets the three-pointer to go. But they're still down by 26. Risky pass. Takes it up. Can't convert. But he'll go to the line for two.
Personal foul. Penalty situation. Shooting 2.
Knocks down the first one. He gets them both. Under 7 minutes left in the second half. Ravello with the shot. Good from downtown. And they're now down by 25. Reeves inbounds the ball. Tennessee may be switching things up a little bit. Tracy Wilson has a report for us. Tracy?
The Volunteers just had an impromptu coaches meeting, Vern. One of the players yelled, "Why are we rushing our shots so much, guys?" A point coach reiterated. He told them slow things down and chew up the shot clock on every possession.
There's no arguing that call. He definitely got hacked.
17 fouls. Shooting 1-1.
And he makes the first. He gets the second to fall as well. The Volunteers will make some substitutions. The Rebels are really struggling. Catches it, left wing. Dishes it to the right side. Ravello misses the three-pointer. Lucky break for the defense.
Whoever was supposed to be guarding him better wake up, because the next time it won't be a miss.
Leads him in. James with the crossover.
James is having a hard time getting his shot to go, Vern. You just hope it doesn't his confidence, but it's hard to see how it wouldn't.
Passes it down low.
Darian Richardson.
Stockman inbounds the ball. About 5.5 minutes left in the second half. James shoots it. Shivashevsky snatches down the offensive board. Flip up and in on that last layup.
He's so skilled at finishing in tight. This fella can take it to the tin with the best of them.
Tipped away. The Volunteers will get this one back. The Rebels are making substitutions.
Oh, what a good deflection. He didn't get the steal, but he's still disrupting the offense.
Davenport hands it off. Crosses it over.
He knows the court and he knows how to get by you.
Just a superb all-around player. Physical talent and talent for the X's and O's. Lets it go. The three-pointer was offline by Jack. Ole Miss is having big problems from beyond the arc. And I think Tracy has something for us on that. Tracy?
The Rebels coach wants to see his players move more effectively without the ball so they can get better looks at the basket. He told his guys, if you get to the open spot on the floor, I know you can hit that shot. Vern?
All right, Tracy. President beyond the arc. Shavies snatches it down after the good box out. Leads him with the pass.
Beautiful rebound. Boxed his man out and never let him regain position.
Getting set to inbound the ball. Both teams are going to shake things up a little bit with some subs.
I think Tennessee's just number 10 in the nation is what this is.
President inbounds the ball. The Rebels have got a lot of ground to make up. Behind the arc. Reeled in by Jennings. Split up and in on that last layup. Sensational teardrop.
That'll bring a tear to your eye.
Shepard gets the reach-in call. They're in the bonus here, so that'll be a 1-and-1 at the line. Richardson is needed out on the floor. Didn't get much of a rest.
Like 24 or something like that. This is worse. We came back and made it like a 20-something point game.
He gets the second to fall as well. The Rebels with some abysmal stats. Knocks it loose, but it's recovered by Ole Miss. Jack shoots. Stockman pulls it in. The last shot laid gently in.
What a nice play. Saw the mismatch. Exploited it. Way to use that extra height, young fella.
Silva inbounds the ball. Shannon dumps it off. Lewandowski has it. High post. Dish left side. Davenport.
I think we're just not that good.
Silva goes to the crossover.
And we're also young. I feel like the Polish guy's getting owned right now. And it's all about awareness and experience.
Knocks down the first one. He gets them both. The Rebels will get a few starters back out on the floor. Just over 3 minutes left in the second half. From the paint, off the glass and in by Shepard. He's 5 for 5 for the game. Silva inbounds the ball. It's stolen by President.
I'd love to see that. He was lurking around, then pounced. Such a thiefer.
Silva hands it off. Davenport bounces it inside. Richardson from down low. Goes up. Good job sticking with it and getting the second effort. He's shooting 60% for the game. Down low. Snatched by Richardson. And that's his 10th rebound in this one.
The D was lurking on that one, and it was just enough to throw it off.
Richardson backs down. They're going to double team him. Throws it up. The tray was missed by Lewandowski, but they're still up by 31. Dishes it to the right side. Jennings beats it to the wing. President takes the shot. James gets good position and corrals the miss.
As soon as he got the ball down there, the defense was all over him, making things difficult.
Last attempt off the mark by Silva. Gets another shot, and this time it counts. He's got 17. 1:53 left in the game. Silva inbounds the ball. Dumps it off. Bounce pass, right wing. The steal by Ole Miss. James has had some difficulties. The D was really waiting for him there.
That's how you do it. Keep the what? On. Wait for the misstep and then capitalize.
Great pass. Lewandowski unloads. Pulled in by Shibashevsky.
He's got to make that shot, Vern. No excuses.
Has it top of the key. Shepard swings it to the left wing. Goes to the crossover. Shibashevsky fires the three. Jennings gets inside and rips it down. Simple conversion, and somehow it doesn't fall.
Those are the kind of shots that will haunt you for a while.
Davenport dumps it off. Right wing. Passes to the elbow. Fires. Got into the paint. And the offensive board by Richardson. Silva tries again.
Somebody rebound!
The high bounce and through.
This one should be in the bag, Vern. Just play solid D and use as much clock as possible.
Shibashevsky inbounds the ball. Jennings takes it up, throws it down.
Send it in. What a move from this fella.
Davenport. Dangerous pass. Stolen by Ole Miss.
Not a good entry pass, Vern. You just can't force it in there.
Shibashevsky from long range. Gets it to fall.
They needed this run earlier, Vern.
He's going to make that too this time.
Clock ticking down like this.
The steal! That's all for this one. The Volunteers blow out Ole Miss 83-55. Now we'll bring you our player of the game. Let's quickly go to Greg Gumbel in the studio with the Pontiac game-changing performance.
Thanks, Vern. Welcome, everyone, to 2K Sports Studios. I'm Greg Gumbel with today's version of the Pontiac game-changing performance.
A slam dunk that brings the crowd to its feet, always a fan favorite. The Tennessee Volunteers had their way on the inside today, and this tremendous slam sums up their dominance. Get a load of this monster dunk. With intimidating moves to the hoop like this one, it's no wonder the score was so one-sided.
Thanks, Greg, for Tracy Wilson and Bill Raftery. This is Vern Lundquist saying thanks for joining us.
TikTok did
on 2K Sports.
The AI on TikTok ended the game. TikTok had enough. The AI overlords of TikTok shut us down. That's funny. Wow. It was so bad. TikTok thought it was TikTok thought they had to censor it. Remove your background noise so people can hear you clearly. Oh, come on, TikTok. TikTok, you want to keep on insulting me? TikTok shut the game down. TikTok like, this is a bloodbath. We got to censor it now. Take it down. Oh, man. I looked up and saw 0 viewers and went, what the heck happened? Right? Background noise with the team clapping. Oh, no. Crapping, yeah. TikTok dead anyways. TikTok shut me down for inactivity and audio. Yeah, the AI does that, especially after so many hours. It tries to find ways to shut you off, and it makes you play a mini game, and if you're like focused in on the game, you're screwed because it just goes offline. It is one of the dumbest things in gaming TikTok. Right now, gaming TikTok, the dumbest thing is to make me stop playing the game, turn around, play a mini game so that I can prove that I'm still here. I'm sorry, TikTok, that I'm not constantly clicking on your interface. Anyway. 16 points for Prisbis Wiki with 6 rebounds. TikTok knew it was a blowout, so they saved us, right? This loss is because of TikTok, right? But if you're not swiping, who will? Right, exactly. 11 for Shepard, 8 for Jennings with 9 rebounds. Jennings had great rebounds. Morrison, 5 with 2. Morrison was just too small. James 0 for 9. Yeah, that's pretty terrible. Raveo 1 for 7 is pretty bad. Even Torbert 2 for 5. I mean, Torbert had in the lane. So look at that first half. There's no way it was that bad in the first half. So we got most of our points from the line. In the first, hold on. That's got to be glitched. Yeah. That's glitched. I mean, we were bad. But we scored 22 points. You can't score. Yeah, Jennings had 4. Wait, no, that's second half. Hey, thank you, man. I appreciate it. Sorry, guys, on TikTok for the for TikTok AI trying to save your eyes from this train wreck. You know what? Let's just get this press conference over with. Well, number 10 Tennessee, you got to give it up to them. They're a really good team, really disciplined team. We had a hard time doing anything on offense. I thought our defense at times. I'm on YouTube, TikTok, Twitch, and Kick, all under the 7-star general. You know, it's just one of those things where we got to get better. We you know, Prisbiswicki did lead us in points. Shepard had 11. But we need better play. We can't have James putting up a 0. You know, I thought, oh, we battled for a little bit, and then it just fell apart in the run, and then we could never get back. So we were missing open shots. Just one of those things. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, I think we're just going to move on here. Was rebounding the difference? You know, rebounding doesn't matter if if you give them 7 me-bounds, and you know, I think there was one possession alone where Tennessee had about, I don't even think I'm exaggerating, I think Tennessee had 5 me-bounds. So yeah, so you're going to end +9 for Tennessee. Half the plus is me-bounds. Probably all the plus when it's all done. Coach, what do you think of the network having issues not showing the end of your game? I wouldn't show the end of this game either. We got to play better to get an audience, is what I got to say. We were that kind of trash. Hey, thank you for the follow. Coach, what's your plan for the next game? Win. Make baskets? Thoughts on the offense tonight? I thought it was terrible. Straight up terrible. Shepard did a good job of getting opportunities. I thought Prisbiswicki should have been a lot more consistent. We just went to him so much, a lot more tough down low. We got to get him tougher. Man, because this is the dream job. It's definitely a challenge build. All right, guys, moving on. Like we put this behind us, we just forget it ever happened. Except for when it's good for, object lessons about how trash we can be. Coach Hunter here with ESPN. Do you think you should have played a harder schedule to get ready for Tennessee and get yelled at for having a bad record? I don't know. We just got done beating 2 top 25 teams and we just ran into a buzzsaw. I mean, kind of a interesting question there. All right. They don't care about Marist. That happened a long time ago. Moving on. Wasn't even this school. All right. Moving on. Let's see what Greg Gumbel and Clark Kellogg have to say. Ole Miss is like, why do they keep asking about Marist? It's like, you don't even want to know. I don't even want to. I don't even want to remember.
Hi, everyone. I'm Greg Gumbel at the anchor desk with my partner, Clark Kellogg. Coming up on College Hoops Tonight, we'll take a look at the upcoming big games of the week in college hoops, as well as show you the best action from around the nation. But let's start off with who we selected for our NCAA Player of the Week.
Petty John is our choice this week, and he might be winning an even bigger award at the end of the year. There's a lot of talk about him as a Player of the Year candidate.
Now let's take a look ahead to the games that get top billing on the schedule in the days to come. This is a special rivalry in college basketball. Doesn't matter what time of year it is, or even what year for that matter, when these two get together. You can always count on a fierce competitive contest. And there's another game on the agenda that's too juicy to ignore. This should be a terrific matchup. Both these teams are fighting to improve their position among the nation's elite teams, and they're going to have to go through each other to do it. There were some fantastic matchups this past week, so let's take a closer look at them in our Games of the Week. We kick it off with a big-time conference matchup in the America East Conference. In the Big East, Seton Hall dismantled Connecticut.
Both of these teams are jostling for position at this point in the season. We're in that critical part of the year when everybody's trying to get hot before the postseason. Momentum is everything right now. Willett had the hot hand on the winning side. His 14 points led the team. Watching him basically put his teammates on his back and single-handedly carry them to the victory in a big game situation like this was stupendous.
And next up, let's look back on another great contest from the past week. Purdue got the better of Penn State.
This was a fabulous game from start to finish, and we had momentum swings back and forth. I'm telling you, this one was a lot of fun to watch. Purdue played some absolutely stifling defense. Made the guys on the other side work for every basket, and you can see that reflected in the shooting percentage. They never let up on the defensive end. That really took the pressure off the offense and allowed them to dictate the tempo of the game. To me, that was the biggest factor.
That'll do it for us here in the studio. For my partner, Clark Kellogg, I'm Greg Gumbel. Thanks for watching College Hoops Tonight, brought to you by State Farm, the #1 auto insurer. Enjoy the exciting week of college hoops action to come.
All right. Yeah, I figured they wouldn't. We don't really deserve to be talked about at the moment. All right. Give me a second. I'm tallying everything up. Hey, thank you. Tallying up the votes so far. I don't know. I haven't really looked at the next one. I guess that's UCLA, huh? I haven't really thought about it. Just trying to tally up. I'll be honest. Oh, that is there. You can talk amongst yourselves because I'm a little preoccupied at the moment. Charlotte's 16-0. Yeah, well, that's crazy. Okay, so we got Texas Tech. I gotta move this other keyboard out of the way. Hold on. We had a ton of votes come in for the next dream job. Don't put anything in chat now because I'm tallying up what we had. No, we're at Ole Miss. Now this is content. Yeah, I'm tallying up the votes right now. It's just I gotta do it by hand. Let's see. Here's the current player stats in the season so far. see. Part of it is coach. Once we're in the thing, then it's coaching carousel. Even for the dream job, we can't go to the dream job till they fire or the guy retires. What's the dream job? So after 8 seasons, no, what happened was TikTok said I was not active enough to be left online without me playing too many games. How are we feeling about the next one? I think, I mean, better, I guess. Definitely a better matchup as far as rating goes. Tennessee is just a really good team. I don't think I'm going to get this all done right now. Yeah, we're at the dream job, so we're going to stay here. Oh, yeah, I think we can get a spot in March. It's just that we beat some quality top 25 teams. The problem right now, we're RPI 19, as you can see there. That's what I'm tallying up right now in the poll, is the next dream job. As far as us, we're 2-2. There's your record breakdown and stuff. I'm gonna try to get this done a lot quicker here. Oh, come on. Yeah, plus 200 is going to hurt, yeah. Like I said, we're RPI 19. That 3 ball is really hurting us at 32%, really. I'm doing this with Bones. What's the poll? For the dream job next, for the next coach. I'm not going to get all this done, but I'm going to have a good start. All right, I think I'm just going to get a new page. We're going to get a vote collection in Try to keep it a 1 vote per person per stream. I'm going to do my best to keep track. I'm not going to say I'm perfect at it. Please no double voting. Unless it's per platform. 1 vote per username per platform. All right. All right. If you have not voted for the dream job for the next coach, you can do so now. Only if you have not voted today. One vote per username, per stream, per platform. Let me know where you want the next coach's dream job to be. Put it in the chat. Just type it in, yep. The only places that it can't be is Ohio State and Ole Miss. I think Appalachian State's in the game. Dream job is the last job you're at. We're not moving anymore after we get to the dream job. We also have some rules. Can't go there for the first 8 years or 3 championships. Yeah, you gotta work your way up. The Green Bay Packers, yep. Oh, there it is, Appalachian State, yep. They're 284 in the RPI in this one. All right. I'm going to close voting then. I'll tally up it. PS3 or Xbox 360. South Carolina, LSU, Tennessee, Vanderbilt, Alabama, Ole Miss, Kentucky, Florida, Mississippi State, Georgia, Auburn, Arkansas. Yeah, of course. Definitely any power school. Yeah, I got your Nebraska vote. I mean, right now, 500, I'm going to say is not bad to come out of the conference with. We were 9-7 last year. We're about to play a non-conference game to end the stream tonight. Then we got at Arkansas. I think Arkansas and Georgia are lesser teams. Yeah. Arkansas and Georgia we could probably simulate. And then it's Florida, South Carolina, Mississippi State. Tulane. What's up, Maruchin? Give me your vote on where you'd like my next dream job to be, Maruchin. For the next coach. Which college? When we're going to be doing a tournament type thing in 2 weeks. I can tell you the leader next stream. Yeah, I saw the Tulane. Gonzaga. So we're going to take the top 64 vote getting teams, and then we're going to do 2 streams of tournament voting head to head. I already did the one that I would pick in the 2024 legacy, which is the Ohio State Buckeyes. We did Ole Miss because I screwed them over. I Lane Kiffined them a year before Lane Kiffin did it to get to Ohio State. And it was after I went viral with Ole Miss fans on X. It was within like 3 weeks of going viral with Ole Miss fans, and I ditched them. Like 3 or 4 weeks or something like that. So I felt bad, so they became the dream job this time around. I really don't want to do that every time. I wanted to make it kind of fun. Yeah, I mean, if you want to just play basketball and have like a my player thing, I'm glad that they have something coming out. I think it's going to be about 4 to 5 years before they have like a legacy system in it that's like this. Yeah. Oh yeah. Like this guy named Ole Miss Starship on X tweeted me out. Oh, UTC. Gotcha. He tweeted me out. He got he got 750,000 views for his tweets. My stream started skyrocketing in viewership, and then I ditched him for Ohio State. Bama State, run it back. Dude. If the dream job, Alabama State was a fun school. So the fun schools so far have been Purdue because they got lots of stuff. You know you're going places, coach, when you're getting ad on X, right? Right? Yeah, it was crazy. It was kind of a crazy time. I was actually playing a different video game on like a Thursday when everybody came on and said, you know, you went viral on X for college basketball. And I had a bunch of people coming in going, where's college basketball? And I'm like, I'm not a one game pony here. I'm not getting paid enough to make this a job. I'm doing this for fun. Is Grand Canyon University in here? I don't think so. It's got to be a 2007 Division I team. Yeah, I don't think so. Were they even a university in 2007? Look at the Atlantic 10. Woo. One school per person there, Drew. I think New Hampshire's in the game. That's the, is that the MEAC or the... Or is that the Patriot? We got the Colonial. The Big South. Patriot. We got the Independence. Ivy League, Metro Atlantic. Mid-American. Mid-Eastern. Missouri Valley, Mountain West, Northeast. Ohio Valley. Patriot League. I thought New Hampshire was in this. Guess not. Were they not Division 1 in 2007? There's only 2 schools that were in Division 1 that didn't make it. And that's because they didn't make the deadline for Division 1 that year. Got to give me a 2007 conference as well in some of these. I don't have all the conferences on top off the top of my head. Oh, here we go. Colonial. 162 in the RPI. Okay, I'm going to go to the bathroom quick. Then we're going to play one more game. We'll play the UCLA game. Was in the American. Towson's 0-7, yeah. American East, yep, right there, New Hampshire. New Hampshire is undefeated in the conference. 10-8 overall. No top half wins. All right, I'll be back. Should have been American East Conference. Oh, it is American East, yep. All right. Radford? I know that's in here because I've seen them. They were pretty good for a little bit. Big South? They're not good anymore. I think we're gonna start a little more down low. I think we're gonna force our big men to start us off and not be so free flowing. I think we're gonna try to be a little more nuts and bolts. I think the free flowing too early against good teams is really bad. Oh, I forgot to recruit that day. That's okay. We don't have that many recruits. He wants to go to Boston College so bad. Come on, Garza. The other guy is so convinced to come to me. Hey, thank you for the follow. All right. Here we go. Actually, we're going to tweak the sliders a little bit. They also have a freshman center. Okay, cool. 4 juniors and a freshman is the starting lineup at UCLA. Wow. Best three-point shooter is a tie between Mr. Poland and I think Forchion. I think. Either that or Torbert. Well, men, here we are, facing another quality team. I'm not going to sit here and scream at you and yell at you. If you can't show up to these games, I don't know what to tell you anymore. All I know is that we have a solid game plan, and we got guys around here that can play. At least, seems like you can play. I just need more consistency. I need to see you do it day in and day out. I need you to see... I need to see you go through adversity. We're at home. So take pride in your home. Make sure that we got the Tad Pad on lockdown. You got it? Let's get out there and let's give our home fans something to cheer about. Make a statement, man. Hotty toddy. Break it down.
Brothers on 3. 1, 2, 3. Right.
Get ready for College Hoops 2K8. The UCLA Bruins battle the Ole Miss Rebels. This should be a whale of a game. Hello, basketball fans. We're here at Tad Smith Coliseum. Along with Tracy Wilson and Bill Raftery, I'm Vern Lundquist. What's your take on this, Bill?
This game features a great matchup at the point guard position. Torber is clearly up there with the greatest point guards in the nation. He is a surprisingly strong shot blocker. Opponents have to choose their shots wisely as he will send them back. Fearing can also hold his own at the point. His basketball IQ is unreal. If you wait for this fella to make a mistake, you'll be waiting a long time. Both of them are great competitors. It should be a compelling...
Ole Miss controls the opening tip, and we'll get this one started. An emphatic slam by Shibashevsky, and they lead by 2. It's tipped, and it's controlled by Ole Miss. Leads him with the pass.
Yes!
He's got 2. Shady inbounds the ball. Cuts off the pass.
Oh, the quick hands. Before they even knew what hit them, he made off with that one.
Lead pass inside. Led him nicely with the pass. And the shot was drained.
What's up, man?
They lead 6-0. Shavies from 20 feet out. Gomez pulls it in.
Just too much contact there, Vern. You're not going to get away with it if you affect the shot that much. A superior effort to fight through the foul and put it down. Strong move, Vern.
On the free throw for the three-point play. Corbett goes to the crossover.
Beautiful improvisation. He pulled that out of his bag of tricks.
Shavies inbounds the ball. Let's go to our sideline reporter, Tracy Wilson, for an update. What do you have for us, Tracy?
Vern, earlier today I talked with the
Rebels coach. He said this team we're up against is as good up front as just about anybody we've seen, and it's going to take an extra effort from more than just 1 or 2 of our guys if we're going to handle their big men. Guys?
Thanks, Tracy. Last shot down by Shibashevsky. That's one for the highlight reel.
He can really elevate. Great extension and body control.
Warner dumps it off. It falls. They narrow the gap to 2.
51's a true freshman.
Just over 10
Poland.
minutes left in the half. Passes, top of the key. James. Corbett passes it to the wing. Shavies gets called for blocking, and that's his first foul of the game.
Definitely a block. Just got a little too physical, trying to draw the charge.
Morrison inbounds the ball. Right wing. Bounces it to the baseline. Backs in. Tosses it up. Cashed in from the low block by Shibashevsky. They increase their lead to 4. Fearing passes it up court. From deep. Miki grabs the offensive rebound. They rule this one goaltending.
What?
Out the shot.
I don't think so. Right? Xbox 360.
About 9.5 minutes left in the half. Shibashevsky uses the crossover. Misses, but he'll get 2 shots from the line.
That's his first personal foul. 17 foul.
Shooting 2.
He misses the first. Misses again. and can make the defense pay for the foul. Pokes free, hands it off. Chavis has it far side. Last shot was buried for 3.
He's too good a shooter to be left alone like that. He'll hit that almost every time.
Shibashevsky inbounds the ball. Corbett brings it up the floor. The steal by UCLA.
I like how he gets himself into defensive position.
At the right place, at the right time yet again. Dish, right wing. Chavis shoots it. Good from downtown.
The Mississippi coach is going to let his team have it. He just can't be happy with the run that they've had just now.
President and Jennings. All right, guys, I need you to lock down that defense out there. Better switches.
Getting set to inbound the ball.
70
will bring out some
to make it
reserves.
more realistic and to make it harder. Realistic in results, not necessarily
It's
in
a 4-point
speed.
ball game.
They're set up in minute.
Takes it up. Snatched by Fury.
65 minimum player speed.
Chavis catches it, top of the key. Fury gets the three-pointer to go. He's 2 for 3 from deep. About 8.5 minutes left in the half. Corbett dishes to the right wing. Oh, beautiful pass. Shibashevsky with the shot. Full net. And they're now behind by 5. UCLA has not been able to shut down the inside game at all. Tracy is by their bench with a report.
Coach Howland could be heard shouting to his players on the floor to help each other in the paint. They've given up way too many points close to the basket, and he knows it.
Thanks, Tracy. Barnard passes to the wing. Feeds, top of the key. Barnard. Chavis dumps it down low. Out left. Dishes to the wing. Takes a 3. Shibashevsky grabs the rock. But they're still out in front by 3. Double clutches.
Here we go, Jennings, the walk-on from Dubuque, Iowa.
Chavis inbounds the ball, and it's scooped up by Ravello.
The intercept. What great reflexes. He pounced in and picked that one off easily.
The Bruins take their first time out of the
Hey, way to work back, men! Way to work back! Keep it rolling. We're gonna count on you two big men. You might be a true freshman and a walk-on junior, but we're gonna lean on you. Be ready.
Well, let's get back to the action. Samuels makes his first appearance. Gomez. Fury goes up. Can't stop the run.
Little fella. What a competitor. No intimidation at all.
Passes, top of the key. Shibashevsky backs down. Puts it up. Connects from 10 feet out. And they're now out in front by 3. Chavis inbounds the ball. His first shot of the game. Not there. By Gomez. Shibashevsky passes. Stolen away by UCLA. He goes up for the Hail Mary, but it's extremely dangerous to toss it up like that, Bill.
As we saw, somebody will come down with it, but it isn't necessarily who you want.
He's doubled up. Samuels. Barnard. 14 feet out. It falls short. Just over 6 minutes left in the half. Takes it up. He made it. It's a good crowd here today. And they show their appreciation with that one. They're on front by 5.
Right? Raveo, the true freshman.
UCLA seems powerless to stop this run, and Tracy's got something for us on that.
Coach Howland is not at all happy with the
Nothing
job
cheap.
they're going through. He told his assistants to find a way, any way, to turn this one around.
All right, Tracy.
How are we looking? Everybody's good. Everybody's pumped.
Knocks down the first one. He's up on the second. UCLA calls time. Well, it looks like they're getting set to inbound the ball. Samuels inbounds the ball. Dicey pass. Can't convert. He'll go to the line for two. He misses the first.
Good foul.
Good on number two. The Rebels bring the ball up. They're on a 12-2 run. Leads him in. Shibashevsky hangs. Hits the layup. He's got 16. Shavies inbounds the ball. Has it left wing. Shavies can't connect from long range. And it's a 5-point game.
I don't think he'll miss many more of those looks.
Oh, I was trying to do like a backside three.
From downtown, corralled by Corbett.
How about the hustle of the little guys? Pulling it in ways for the big fellas.
President skips it down low. Passes it back to the right wing. The shot was knocked
Bad
down by
switch.
Gomez. They narrow the gap to two.
Right. It was a bad switch.
About 4.5 minutes left in the half. And he makes the first.
Coach Howland is going to put some new players on the floor, and I think that it's a wise move. The guys
He's
he's going
six.
with really
I
play
think
well
he's
together.
6'10".
And he'll come away 1 of 2. And Barnaby passes it up court. Knocks down the first one. The Rebels into a few lineup changes.
The junior walk-on 6'11". I think Stockman's 6'10" as well.
Gets the second to fall as well. Jennings inbounds the ball. About 4.5 minutes left in the half. Stockman. President gets it right side. Skip pass, far side. James from 20 feet out. Meeking hauls it in. That's his 4th rebound thus far. That's the shot you work for, Bill, even though he's not their #1 option.
The defense will have to show him some respect because he will hit that given another chance.
I've seen 7'3", 7'4". They're rare, but I've seen them. The guys grow sometimes an inch or two a year.
Corner. Hits the jumper. And they're now down by 1. Shepard brings it up the floor.
There's no question what kind of defense they're in, Vern. Minimum.
Nice little crossover. From the baseline, out of bounds. Touch last by UCLA. Stockman inbounds the ball. Catches it, right wing. Stockman snatches it down inside. There's another block. Big-time rejection.
It seems like nothing can destroy this guy, but he will destroy you in a heartbeat.
So, hands it off. Gomez dishes it to the right. Corner. Can't take the lead.
That's just a blown assignment by the defense. You can't afford too many of those.
But it's recovered by President. Takes it up. It's blocked. You have to love a 3.
Wow.
Swat shots like a big man.
He has the length and quickness to do that for you and to do it in style.
Beats it to the high post. Gomez to give them the lead. Jennings gets the board inside. 2:27 left in the first half. Stolen by UCLA. The D was really waiting for him there.
That's how you do it. Keep the heat on. Wait for the misstep and then capitalize.
He'll take the foul. That defender clearly got some contact.
Hey, what's up, man? See you later. Prisma's Wiki's 6'11".
Make the shot.
Yep, that's an open and shut case. He got hit.
And he makes the first. Both teams are making a few lineup changes. He gets them both. Chavis inbounds the ball. The steal by James.
I'd love to see that. He was lurking around, then pounced. Such a thief, Vern.
Backs him down. Throws it up. Snatched off the defensive glass by Fury.
9 times out of 10, he makes that.
A little off, but not enough to deter him the next time. Shades with the shot. Good look.
My bad.
But they're still down by 1.
Played both, and Shepard came off his guy. Or I mean, the other guy came off his guy.
1:32 left in the first half. Bounce pass to the paint. Powered down by Shibashevsky. They're in front, 33-30. Shady. Fearing from 17 feet out. Shepard corrals the long rebound.
Look at this little guy. Getting it done down low. You'll love to see him in there.
Shoots. The trifecta.
Raveo for 3.
They take a 6-point lead.
Not yet.
Shavies inbounds the ball.
Not this season.
Right wing. Steal. Backs in. So, misses the jumper.
That's not a shot you expect him to miss. I tell him to take it again if he hits the same look.
Passes back to the baseline. Ravello has it out left. Dumps it inside. Pulling down by Shibashevsky.
Woo! Thank you, man.
And just haven't looked back.
The student section is making some noise now, Vern.
You know exactly where you are.
Oh, come on, Raveo.
These fans are wild. So, catches it on the elbow. Fearing throws it out. Sinks it from the top of the key. He's got 8. Tosses it up. First half comes to an end with the score 38-32. Give us your opinion on the first half, Bill.
Well, I don't want to rule out the possibility of a comeback, Vern. It hasn't been pretty so far, but there is plenty of time.
And now it's time to show you our player of the half. Bill?
Shibashevsky has been lights out from the floor, Vern. It must feel like he's thrown the ball in the ocean. Every shot he takes goes through, and he looks absolutely unstoppable.
Tremendous effort from our player of the half.
Yeah. Chris Bizwicki. All right. Torbert's the best rated. Next is Rubeo. But he's just tall, and height matters. Good half, men. That's what we're talking about. And I love how on defense we're doing a good job of switching out a man-to-man matchup and zone. We're going to keep it rotated to keep them guessing, all right? This is awesome. Our offense is going to go through Brizwicki, and Jennings. We're going to continue to do that. They can't stop us in the post. We're not going to sit around and wonder why. But I need head-up basketball. I like how we were moving the ball around, finding the open man, making them get out of their zone because they're trying to play a 2-3 zone on us. And I like the fact that we're making them step out away from the basket and we're hitting them behind. That's what we got to do. All right, guys? Hotty toddy. Finish the game. Break it down.
Break 2 on 3. 1, 2, 3. Break 2.
Tracy Wolfson here with 2K Sports. Coach Timms, home sweet home for your Rebels. The Tad Pad is where they play the best, and tonight is no exception. Przybishevsky has 21 points and is dominating the post. Will you continue to feed him the ball in the second half?
Yeah, definitely. And whoever else is scoring at the moment, we just got to finish this out. I think we got to clean up a little bit of some of the switches on defense. If we do that, we just play our style of offense, we're going to come out with the victory here and make the Tad Pad very happy, and so will be Oxford. Thank you, Tracy.
We're all set to begin the second half, so
Thank
let's
you.
get back into it.
The Mississippi coach wants to shake things up just a little bit, and this could be an excellent move. The group of kids on the floor play with great chemistry.
Shavies inbounds it to start the second half. Baseline. Passes to the corner. Fearing beats it to the corner.
That was on me. That was on me.
11 points, and he's his team's leading scorer.
Got out of position.
Tracy Wolfson has more on what went on at halftime. Tracy?
During halftime, I talked with the Rebels.
Here you go, Jennings. They'll walk out from Dubuque, Iowa.
They just keep playing the way that they've been playing. Coach also brought up how happy he was with the way his press was working. The turnovers and the chaos they created in the backcourt is exactly what he was hoping for heading into the game. Sounds like we'll see more of it. Back to
I thought he was going to come up and block. I didn't know he was going to leave it open.
If they were listening.
I can't have anticipated what the defense is going to do.
Read it all the way.
Garner dumps it off. Meeking pulls in the board. Double clutches. Can't finish or win. He attacked it with everything he had, but it still wasn't enough.
Good defense, not letting them jam it home.
Fires. We're all tied up. We're all tied up 40. Jennings inbounds the ball.
Brandon Jennings.
Pass down low. Shibashevsky puts it up. Swish. He's shooting 91% for the game. Poked away, but it's recovered by Fury. Goes up.
Oh, come on. That was a charge. He got there first.
He makes the first. He gets them both. Jennings inbounds the ball. Corbett hands it off. Crosses it over. Jennings gets it outright. Ravello dishes to the wing. Corbett raises up. Shibashevsky corrals the miss inside. Knocks down the first one. He gets the second to fall as well. UCLA needs to cut down on the turnovers, and Tracy is near their bench. Tracy?
Coach Howland looked downright disgusted after that last turnover led to yet another opposition bucket. He yelled 3 simple words at his guys on the floor. Protect the ball.
Thanks, Tracy. Far side. Passes to the wing. Shibashevsky backs down. Misses from 7. Still a 2-point lead. Just over 9 minutes left in the second half. Fearing. Here's the spin move. Shavies. Garner has it left side to take the lead. It was hit by Shavies. He's 4 for 7 for the game. President inbounds the ball.
It looks like they're playing man-to-man.
Shibashevsky catches it on the corner. President takes the shot. Can't return the favor with his own 3. Takes it up. Let's take a look at the State Farm drive of the game.
He gets the job done almost every time, Vern. We're talking about a fellow with onions.
dishes it to the low block. Last shot laid in by Shibashevsky.
This game plan is simple. Just get him the ball. He's your main guy.
Lethal. He is so hard to defend. Fearing the crossover. Can't sink the force. The Bruins will bring in some players from off the bench. He sinks the second. Jennings inbounds the ball. The crossover. Pulled down off the boards by So. The Bruins have been dialed in from long range.
The D was lurking on that one, and it was just enough to throw it off.
Ole Miss is showing us a little bit of a different look, it would seem. And Tracy Wilson has a report on just that. Tracy?
The Rebels just had an impromptu coaches meeting.
Vocal mode activated.
They haven't been getting their shots off quick enough, so look for them to really pick up the pace on these next few times up the court.
Dangerous pass. Stolen by Corbin. The break is on. President goes up. He gets hammered. He'll head to the strike.
There's no arguing that call. He definitely got hacked.
I don't think there is. There's some YouTube videos here and there, but
both teams are making substitutions.
it's kind of an older game.
He gets them both. So, inbounds the ball, but it's recovered by Fury. Just over 7 minutes left in the second half. Samuels dumps it off. So, gets it right wing. Samuels goes up, gets another shot. This time it counts. It's now all knotted up. Shepard fires it way up court. Feeds left wing. Morrison with the crossover. Takes it up. The layup was finished by Shepard. And they now go up by 2. Stolen away. The D was really waiting for him there.
That's how you do it. Keep the heat on him. Wait for the misstep and then capitalize.
Fearing dumps it to the inside.
What a block. The kid's a spot machine.
Leads him with the pass. Fearing reels it in.
Stockman, you gotta finish!
Left to second half.
Look at the D. What a great job bothering him underneath. That stop might boost their confidence.
Shepard for 3. Garner corrals the miss. But they're still up by 2. The beautiful pass.
Someone make a
Straight to the
basket.
layup by Gomez. And we've got a tie ball game. Jack inbounds the ball. Morrison. Fouled hard, and he'll take a trip to the line.
I don't think so. I think so.
He can't get the first. Both teams are going to shake things up a little bit with some subs. Good on the two. Jennings didn't sit for long, and he's coming back into the ball game. UCLA may have made some changes just now. Tracy Wilson has something for us from near their bench.
The Bruins
Huddled together on their bench just now, Vern.
A lot of yelling about being too deliberate on offense, taking too long to get shots off. I sense, Vern, we're going to see a much faster pace from here on out.
Lead pass in the paint. The shot down low. That one was blocked by Shibashevsky. 29 points, and he's the top scorer. The Bruins have been lights out from beyond the arc. The steal by Ole Miss.
Not a good entry pass, Vern. You just can't force it in there.
Gilman grabs the rebound inside.
The student section is into this game now. They are going bonkers, Vern.
It can give you goosebumps to hear those kids when they really get going. That is college hoops. Snatched inside by Shibashevsky.
That was a much quicker shot than they might have liked, but it was a pretty open look, so it's tough to fault him.
Shibashevsky catches it, baseline. Lets it go. Jennings fights into the paint and yanks it down. Pass, high post, stolen away by Shavy.
Such great instincts.
Grab the ball, grab the ball, grab the ball!
Where the ball was going.
The Bruins will bring out some reserves. Jennings inbounds the ball. James gets it outright. Corbett unloads. Off the mark with the three ball. They still have a 3-point lead. He can't get the first. Both teams are going to make some substitutions. Since the second, the Bruins are going to make some substitutions. Corbett uses the crossover. Stolen by UCLA. Vignola tosses it up court. Takes it up. The total jam finished by Shavies. And it's now all evened up 55. Ravello inbounds the ball. Leads it with the pass. Shibashevsky slams it home off the sweet lead pass.
Not really.
8 assists, and he leads both teams in that category.
All right, we need to lock down that defense. Keep a hand up. Mr. President. Here we go.
They're getting set to inbound the ball. Both teams are making a few lineup changes. Left wing, Garner drills it. Doesn't get the go-ahead basket to fall.
When a D got with you there, Vern, you can't expect many misses when you're that open.
Passes down low. Nice little crossover. Shibashevsky. President catches it, right wing.
What are we doing right now? What are we doing? Keep running!
Stolen by UCLA. Shavies.
Denied. Get it out of there, big fella. You have to protect the lane, and that time they tried to sneak one through on him.
The big guy has spoken. Crosses it over. Corbett dishes to the right. Right wing. Skips it to the inside. Shibashevsky lays it right in. UCLA calls timeout. They trail by 4. 2-11 left in the game. will head to the bench.
Man to man.
And Barnsley inbounds the ball. The Bruins with the ball. Anticipates the pass.
Oh, the quick hands. Before they even knew what hit them, he made off with that one.
Corbett. Shivashevsky catches it. Right side. Dish cross court. President from deep.
Mr. President! Right when we need you!
Downtown. The Bruins will take a timeout. They're behind by 7. 1:37 left in the game.
Woo! I need that lockdown defense to continue. We're going man to man. Time for you to win your battles. Let's go.
Well, it looks like they're getting set to inbound the ball. Barner inbounds the ball. Fearing has it right lane. Fired short by Shady.
Look at this little guy. Getting it done down low. You love to see him in there.
Corbett bounces it to the left. Corner launches one from beyond.
Mr. President for 3!
The Bruins will try to put a stop to this run. It's stolen by James. That's his second steal of the contest. Goes to the crossover. Passes it to the right wing. President. Corbett gets it right wing. That last play, no good. The Bruins carry it up. Lead pass outright.
Mr. President with the steal.
James. Shivashevsky hands it off. Corbett dishes it to the left wing. Jennings, a huge blunder.
Oh, how can you call that?
Shavies inbounds the ball. The Bruins are really struggling. Warner takes it up. He rips down the rebound. There's a whistle.
He got hacked pretty hard on that shot. We'll see if he can convert from the line. Ole Miss. More experience out the floor. They're bringing out the senior.
Oh, man. What would it be?
Off target on the foot.
Home sweet home? They only win at home, so at the moment.
That's on number 2, and that brings them within single digits. The crossover, Morrison. From the baseline, nothing but net.
They should hold on to the lead, Vern. If they play smart, they can walk away with the win.
Here comes the double team. Garrett passes it up court. Leaking. Here you go now. That's all for this one. The Rebels knock off UCLA 67-56. And now it's time to show you our player of the game.
By the way, did he get hurt? Because I think the computer automatically pulled him.
Now let's go back to Greg Gumbel with today's version of the Pontiac game-changing performance.
Thanks, Vern. Welcome, everyone, to the 2K Sports Studios. I'm Greg Gumbel, and we're set to bring you the Pontiac game-changing performance.
It's no secret that getting momentum on your side is one of the keys to winning basketball games. The Ole Miss Rebels used this shot to take off on a huge run. This game might have had a much different outcome if it wasn't for this sequence.
Okay, thanks, Greg. This is Vern Lundquist.
Thanks, Greg, for not watching the game. Whew. Right? Oh, man. 6-7 on the free throws, too, both teams. 6-7 everywhere. Man. Oh, yeah, you're right. He fouled out. Yep. Brisbane 33 points, 8 rebounds. That is not a high. His career high right now is 35. Reveo was 7. James was unimpressive. Torbert with 4. President with 10. Jennings with 8 with 6 rebounds. Shepard 2 with 3 rebounds, 2 assists, 2 steals. 4 steals for Torbert. We shot better in the first half than the second half. Second half felt a little bit of a struggle there. eBay. I mean, Mr. President is kind of definitely a sniper. I mean, he can play 1 through 3 position. It's just I kind of hate to waste him at the 1 because he's so good at being a 2 and a 3. I hope not. I don't think so because he's not rated that high. To enter the draft, you got to be probably about an 85 is what I'm kind of figuring. So he's like a 76, 75, something like that overall. So he's not rated high enough yet. He's not consistent enough, I don't think. He's got a 3 ball, though. I think his awareness sometimes is a little lacking because he plays defense sometimes really soft. All right. Man, that was a solid win. Guys fought and battled through. Great to see. UCLA is a quality team. And we needed a win like this. Prisbiswicki with 33. We really leaned on him and Jennings. Jennings with 8. Mr. President with 10. Mr. President had 2 clutch threes at the end to knock it down. I think we just went right back to our bread and butter. Tried to slow it down a bit at times. I thought we left a lot of opportunities on the table on fast breaks, so we had to just kind of chill out and get back to our offense. It is still a fast offense, but it's not like kind of a freewheeling moments when we're struggling. So, we got to gain confidence. We got to go back to running plays. And I think we got to start early that way also. I think we got to take it slower when we play better teams as well. The team huddles on the court really help. Yeah, they do. I thought the guys did a great job of coming together. You want to see better shooting from the 3-point line, definitely. But how you get your team to play like this on the road? I think it's going to be, I'll be honest, I think with us on the coaching staff, I think we got to lock down a little bit. We got to lock down a little bit on this. Make guys play a little more disciplined early in those games until we get a lead, and then we can start freewheeling a bit. I think that's what we're going to start doing a little bit more going forward. We got a good bounce road, a good road test coming up with Arkansas in 4 days. So Can we maintain the momentum? I think if we get a good road win here at Arkansas, I think we can bring that forward. Our next 3 is Arkansas, Georgia, and number 23, Florida. The last 2 are at home. So we got to tune up before we go on a really kind of testing road stretch where we play 4 out of 5 games on the road next month against Mississippi State, Georgia, Arkansas, Vandy, and Kentucky. So we got a pretty crazy stretch on the road coming up, and so we really do need to tune up our game and make sure we're ready. Let's see. What's the message of fans who have been calling on my firing? 6 rings, 7 appearances, and I already have a better record than the other coach. And we almost won the SEC tournament last year, going 18-18. And the AD. And I've talked, and we're doing all right. Plus 500 plus wins. I don't even think I have 200 losses. I don't. 544 wins, 189 losses, 6 championships, 7 appearances. If you want to fire me, fire me. I don't care. I don't think that's happening, though. Let's see. Players have to know their roles and do their jobs. I mean, there are moments, though. I don't think anybody's doing anything that's beyond what they do. I just think we got to be more consistent before we start relying on some of the other things. Coach, Mr. President came up huge down the stretch there. Are we going to see him more in late game situations? I think so. I think Mr. President gives us a confident upperclassman kind of calmness to moments. And I think that's why he takes advantage of the open shots, I think, better than most guys do. So, yeah. I think he did a great job doing that. What player you know has it in them but needs that extra push? Ooh, that's a good one. I would have to say it's probably 2 people, and it's 2 true freshmen, Leo James and Raveo. I think Raveo and Leo James, I think those 2 just have so much potential in them. They have so much talent, and it's just about cashing in when they get the opportunities. I think if they really push hard, we're going to be a force to be reckoned with if they can develop a little more awareness, a little more consistency. James off the bench for more opportunities. Well, I'm hoping to get Forchion back from injury here. We might start testing him out next game. Let's see. What do the doctors say? Let's see. The doctors told me, I'm looking for my notes. He's got 10 days left, and he's day-to-day on a pulled hamstring. We really don't want to injure that anymore, especially with the road games coming up. Junior shooting guard from Memphis, Tennessee, Greg Forchion. Greg Forchion is our best 3-point shooter overall. I think if we get him back, you'll definitely see a boost in talent coming up here. Let's see, what's the ceiling with this team? I mean, I think we can do some special things in the tournament. We just got to make sure we take care of business here in the SEC and make a really good run in the SEC championship, like we did, or like in the SEC tournament, like we did last year going to the championship. Does 51's impact in the paint free up those kickouts for 3? Is that something he's looking for? Yeah, definitely. I think a lot of teams are starting to look for that as well. We've had a lot of problems with teams jumping that passing lane. They're very aware that that's what we do. So we do have to kind of not play automatic, and we got to be heads up and just see what's available in the play. But we are looking for that all the time, and we have multiple plays that set that up. Is this team ready? No, we're not ready to be ranked amongst the elites until we beat one. Can this team be top 10? I mean, any team can be top 10. The difference is right now is that we haven't been able to beat anybody in top 10, especially on the road. So at the moment, we just got to keep winning games and let everybody else worry about rankings. We just got to get better, keep growing. I think we are growing as a team, but the big one is just we got to put it together on the road. We're a very young team, and it's showing at times. What would make me happy this season? A nice tournament run would make me happy. No, I haven't, and I don't think there is any, because people like to make things up. All right, guys. Moving on. Is this team battle ready? Yes and no. I really do feel like we're in this weird in-between zone right now. And that's not a bad place to be right here, 4 games into the SEC season. Because, basically we got 3 games to make it right. Arkansas on the road. They're a 60 RPI. We're supposed to be a top 20 RPI. I don't think we're far enough for bracketology. No, we're not. No. That's going to be a good test on the road to see if we can, beat a team that we're supposed to beat on the road. Then it's Georgia at home, number 23 Florida at home. Then it's South Carolina at home, who's 35 in the RPI. And then it's 4 road games out of 5 games. Mississippi State, Georgia, home against Arkansas, then on the road against Vanderbilt, and on the road against Kentucky. So that's going to be the stretch that'll test us. Number 6 LSU then on the road to South Carolina, and then at home to end it against Alabama. So the SEC is pretty tough. Poland center is a 5-star recruit. And let's see. We did sign, we signed a 5-star. We signed Boyd Wilmot at the point. All-American point guard Quincy. Very clutch, very defense-minded. Then we got Chris Delgado, 6'4", 4-star from Arlington, Texas. Another point guard, shooting guard combo. Then we got Denver from Kansas City, Priz Bizwicki. We think he's probably half Polish. And then we got 6'10", Akeen Bradford from Brooklyn, New York. He's looking pretty good, too. Oh, I don't remember who's the toughest team I ever played. There's been doozies of blowouts in the past. I don't think he's his brother. If he is, he'd be a half-brother, I would think. Because I think that guy is half Asian. So... but I don't think he's his brother. Probably a distant relative. How many years left in the legacy? Technically, if I were to play it all the way through, there's 20 more years. It's a 40-year legacy you can play up to. We're going to be switching teams on February 19th. So February 19th is when we'll start the next one, because that's the beginning of March Mania. Every year when March Madness starts, we designate somewhere in mid-February when we're going to start it. Then every stream will be college basketball all the way to the real college basketball championship. So March Mania 2026, and we also restart the legacy. So, but technically you can play up to 40 years with a coach. Really? Nice. So that's what we're doing, guys. Thank you so much for watching. I appreciate it. I will continue to tally up the stuff. How long have I been with Ole Miss? This is the second season. We're in the middle of the second season. So I only got one round. All the true freshmen are my recruits. Everybody else was here when I got here, and they were 8-20 the year when they got their coach fired. So let's see. We went 18-18 last season, and then went 12-6 this one. We did 2 seasons of Virginia Tech. We're starting to turn it around, and then we ditched because this is the dream job, and it opened up after they fired their coach. So otherwise, we won 3 out of 4 national championships with Purdue, and we won 3 straight with West Virginia, and we went to 1 with Alabama State. No, I would not like to coach in real life. Not basketball, at least. Football, maybe, and even then, I'm not sure. I'm more of a football guy, but the basketball game's really fun, and I have fun streaming it, at least for part of the week. Let's see, do I know that yet? Hold on, let me do some figuring here. Kentucky leads with 7. Virginia Tech leads with 6. So it's Kentucky, Virginia Tech, Syracuse. Then a tie between Indiana, Harvard, and LSU. And Iowa. So we'll continue voting next stream. Okay, I'll take one more vote. One more vote. You get to vote once per stream per platform. What team shall be the dream job for the next coach? Just put it in chat. All right, voting closed. Guys, it's been a fun night. We're going to end the stream like they used to end TV station sign-offs with a salute to America, and then we have all the vitals where you can find me on X and Instagram and the other platforms that I stream to as well. Guys, we'll be back tomorrow night, 7 p.m. Central. I know the Super Bowl is going on, but I don't care. I actually don't care about the Super Bowl this year. I feel like it's the default Super Bowl. So I will be on at around 7 to 7:30 Central. So cool, guys. It's next week. I thought it was this week. It's next week? Well, good, because I don't care. Good. I thought the Super Bowl was this week for some reason. I heard somebody talk about it. Oh, well. Well, I'm on 7. I'm going to be on at 7 p.m. Central either day anyway. So start about 7 to 7:30 Central. Because I'm a Packer fan who is done with the season. I've checked out. And the teams that made it, I feel like are default teams anyway. So, see you guys later. Have a great night. Bye. Oh, jumped a little early because I didn't set something up. Hold on.
The flag is symbolic of a living country and a government of, by, and for the people.
This concludes another broadcast day on the 7-Star General Multi-Stream on YouTube, TikTok, Twitch, and Kick.com. We thank you for joining us across games, chats, highlights, and the unpredictable moments that make this channel truly one of a kind. Whether you dropped in for the grind, stayed for the laughs, or simply vibed with the community, your presence means everything. The 7-Star General salutes viewers from every corner of the internet. Your loyalty, support, and hype fuel each stream, and together we continue to build something extraordinary. Until next time, keep your systems cool, your minds sharp, and your spirits even sharper. From all of us here at the 7-Star General channel, good night, stay strong, and stay legendary.